very good evening to you. This is the World News on Today95.1fm. Port Harcourt, I'm Rona Agbara. First the headlines. Federal government moves to bridge medical rehabilitation workforce gap. Federal High Court in Abuja sentences 4 members of all Al-Shabaab terrorist group to death by hanging for their involvement in the attack in Church, Owo, Ondo State. Court in River State dismisses suit seeking to sack 3 PDP local government area chairmen, their vice and councillors. On the foreign scene, Gabon opposition leader kept behind bars as court rejects appeal. Details shortly. The federal government has stepped up efforts to address critical shortages in Nigeria's rehabilitation sector through workforce expansion, integration of rehabilitation services into primary healthcare, insurance reforms, and the revival of rehabilitation centers across the country. The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the Medical Rehabilitation Therapists Registration Board of Nigeria, Professor Rufai Ahmad, disclosed this during a press briefing in Abuja, where he outlined measures already approved to strengthen rehabilitation services amid rising demand nationwide. According to Ahmad, the Ministry of Education has approved the establishment of medical rehabilitation programs in about 20 universities across the 6 geopolitical zones to boost the production and distribution of skilled professionals. He added that the federal government is also implementing plans to integrate rehabilitation services into primary health care centers using the World Health Organization's package of interventions for rehabilitation, a framework that defines the services, equipment, and personnel required at a different level of health care delivery. To support the initiative, he said development partners have begun providing assistance, with one non-governmental organization offering to supply basic rehabilitation equipment for selected primary health care facilities. Professor Ahmad further disclosed that the National Health Insurance Authority is working to incorporate rehabilitation services and assistive products into health insurance coverage to reduce out-of-pocket expenses for patients. Other ongoing interventions, he said, include the revival of rehabilitation centers nationwide by the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, as well as a public-private partnership framework approved by the federal government to expand rehabilitation services in facilities that currently lack them, while creating employment opportunities for professionals. Despite the interventions, Ahmad warned that Nigeria continues to face a significant shortage of rehabilitation professionals. According to him, fewer than 8,000 rehabilitation practitioners are currently registered nationwide, even as demand for services continues to rise due to increasing numbers and conditions that limit independent living. The ruling All Progressives Congress has suffered yet fresh defections in the House of Representatives as 2 lawmakers formally announced their departure from the party. The development is underscoring the intensifying political realignment ahead of the 2027 general elections. The development came barely 24 hours after the National Assembly resumed plenary following a Salah recess, during which a number of political actors across the country have been engaged in consultations, coalition talks, and strategic repositioning ahead of the next electoral cycle. At Wednesday's sitting, the member representing Jama Itas Gadwa Federal Constituency of Bauchi State, Rabilu Bala, formally defected from the APC to the People's Redemption Party. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, who read Bala's letter on the floor of the chamber, said that the lawmaker attributed his decision to persistent internal disagreements within the APC and the need to pursue political platform he believes would better enable him to serve the interests of his constituent. According to the letter, the decision followed extensive consultations with political stakeholders in his constituency and was informed by concerns over developments within the party at both the state and national levels. In a separate development, Abubakar Zango, who represents Yola North, Yola South, Giria Federal Constituency of Adamawa State, also announced his resignation from the APC and subsequent defection to the ADC. In his letter, Zango said his decision was guided by his conscience and what he described as the broader national interest. He pledged to continue discharging his legislative responsibilities diligently and in accordance with democratic principles, assuring his constituents that his commitment to effective representation remained unchanged. Similarly, the member representing Duku Nafada Federal Constituency of Gombe State, Abdullahi, also defected from the APC to the ADC. The defections add to a growing list of political movements that have gained momentum in recent months as politicians across party lines begin to position themselves ahead of the 2027 elections. Although the APC maintains comfortable majorities in both chambers of the National Assembly, recent developments have highlighted underlying tensions within some state chapters of the party, particularly over issues relating to internal democracy, leadership structures, and succession calculations. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has sentenced four members of the Al Shabaab terrorist group to death by hanging for their involvement in the June 5, 2022 attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, Ondo State, which left more than 40 worshippers dead and over 200 others injured. The trial judge, Justice Emeka Nwite, made the declaration after convicting Idris Omeiza, Al Qasim Idris, Jamiu Abdulmalik, and Abdulalim Idris on a 9-count terrorism charge filed by the Department of State Services on behalf of the federal government. The court, however, discharged and acquitted the fifth defendant, Momo Abubakar, after finding insufficient evidence linking him to the terrorist attack. In the judgment, Justice Wite held that the prosecution successfully established the guilt of the four convicts beyond reasonable doubt, noting that the evidence before the court clearly showed that they were members of and active participants in the activities of the terrorist group responsible for the deadly church attack. The court found that the convicts were principal members of the Al Shabaab terrorist cell operating in Kogi State, and they took part in the assault on the church during a Pentecost service. According to the prosecution, the attackers stormed the church, held worshippers hostage, and unleashed violence that resulted in massive casualties and destruction. Here in Rivers State, a High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed suit filed by three aggrieved members of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) against the state factional chairman of PDP, Aaron Chukwuemeka, Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission (RISEC), PDP, and Rivers State Government. Other defendants in the suit are Chairman of Obiakpo, Port Harcourt City Local Government Area, and Ogba Ngbeman local government areas, their vice chairman and councillors. The claimants, Enyi Uchechukwu, Wisdom Kalio, and Uche Amadi, in an originating summon before the court amongst other reliefs, asked the court to determine whether Aaron Chukwuemeka led state executive, whose congresses that brought them was nullified, can validly submit a list of candidates to RISEC for the August 2025 local government area elections by virtue of the judgment of the Rivers State High Court delivered against their margins. Today, FM's Uchendu Ojowo reports that the presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, in his judgment, dismissed the suit for lack of jurisdiction and locus standi of the claimant to file the suit. Justice Jumbo held that the claimant, rather than asking the court for interpretation and legal effect on the judgment delivered in the court against Aaron Chukwuemeka, they asked the court to determine whether the first defendant can validly submit a list of candidates to RISEC, thereby making the suit a pre-election case that is status bar in nature. The court, after upholding all the preliminary objects of the defendant, dismissed the suit and further awarded the sum of 10 million against the claimant in favor of all the defendants in the suit. Concerns have been raised over the preparedness of Nigeria's electoral system and constitutional framework ahead of the 2027 general elections, with a leadership expert warning that existing loopholes could undermine the emergence of credible leaders. A Port Harcourt-based researcher, leadership expert, and chief executive director of the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development, Port Harcourt, Professor George Ahunaya, expressed fears over the outcome of the 2027 elections, citing what he described as significant lacunas in the operations of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) and the 1999 Constitution as amended. Professor Ahunaya, in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi, said the current constitutional arrangement concentrates excessive powers in the hands of the president, governors, and local government chairmen, leaving citizens with limited influence over governance and accountability. He also alleged that the loopholes within the electoral system have continued to frustrate the emergence of competent and people-oriented leaders, stressing that unless INEC is thoroughly sanitized, Nigerians may continue to suffer under leaders who do not prioritize the welfare of the people.
The 1999 Constitution, as amended, gives more power to the president, the governor, the local government. And in my adage, it is said, he that holds the yam, holds the life and holds the yam, decides who to give to or who not to give to. That's why we have witnessed too much defection from opposition party to the ruling party, because they have to defect for their personal interests. They have to defect to be able to enjoy the favor of the man at the center to attract, certain critical infrastructural development to their region.
The leadership expert further blamed Nigeria's political and economic challenges on what he described as utility leaders who entered public office primarily for personal gain rather than public service. According to him, since the return of democratic rule in 1999, many political leaders have slowed economic growth and development by diverting public resources for personal use and rewarding loyalists while leaving the majority of citizens impoverished.
These utilitarian leaders have succeeded in slowing down economic growth and sustainable development. And that is why politics in Nigeria have become a very lucrative business. The present development, infrastructural, as it were, economic power, is not commensurate with the huge revenues that are accrued to the national, that are accrued to the states, because they have to cut their own, give to their foot soldiers, and then the crumbs to the populace.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The management and command of the Organized Security Planning and Advisory Committee, OSPAC Security, has announced the indefinite suspension of one of its members, Agbari Emeka, from all OSPAC activities with immediate effect, according to a suspension letter dated June 2, 2026, and signed by the General Commander of OSPAC, Emeka Unyocha. The action followed the recommendation of the OSPAC Disciplinary Committee after investigations into allegations of unprofessional conduct, extortion, defamation of character, and attempted mutiny against the organization's command structure. The statement directed Agbabri to surrender all OSPAC properties in his possession to the Deputy General Commander Administration within 24 hours. It further stated that he is no longer authorized to present and represent, participate in, or parade himself as a member of OSPAC in any capacity. Meanwhile, the OSPAC management announced the appointment of Eze Ohia as the General Secretary of the organization, while Richard Dan Ucha has been named Assistant General Secretary. The security outfit urged members of the public to take note of the development and comply accordingly. A traditional leader from the family of Ekani in Rumomu community, Ikinigbo, Apara Kingdom in Obiakpo local government area of River State, Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule, has dismissed claims made by Goodluck Chinwo regarding the ongoing leadership dispute in Rumumoi community. Chief Roland Okechu Amawule, who doubles as Eze Kwesili, one of Ikinigbo clan, described as unfounded the claim that a court member allegedly prevents Eze Kingsley Okabie from becoming a chief until his death. Speaking in an interview to the FM correspondent, Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule clarified that the issue is still before the court and has not been determined by any court of competent jurisdiction, stressing that such a statement was merely a figment of Goodluck Chinwo's imagination. Chief Okechukwu Amewule further explained that the police intervention on the matter and the incident of the 1st of June followed a decision by Goodluck Chinwo and his younger brother, Lawrence Chinwo, who allegedly declared that members of Rumigbo clan would no longer be allowed to hold their monthly general meetings in Rumimoi community. A decision he said was linked to a land dispute involving one Victoria Linus. The traditional leader maintains that any disagreement involving the Rumocholu community should be resolved by the parties directly concerned and should not be used as a basis to stop the long-standing monthly meetings between members of Rumigbo and Rumimo community.
The reason why on the 1st of June, for which we went to police, was because this same Goodluck Chinwo and his younger brother Lawrence Chinwo said unilaterally that Rumibo would not come to Rumomoi to hold their monthly general meeting that has been there since time immemorial. Reason being that they had a land problem with one Madam Victoria Linus over a piece of land, for which they are claiming that their chief, the chief they are reporting to, Chike Anderson Walwodo, who is the chairman of Rivers State and Lord Traditional Ruler, did not give them fair hearing. And for that reason, no Rumibo person comes to Momoy to hold a monthly meeting, which we are opposed to.
Chief Roland Okechuk-Amewule also rejected allegations of violence against Eze Kingsley Okabie, insisting that neither he nor the paramount ruler is known for violent conduct, alleging that Goodluck Chinwo and his associates are the ones currently facing the matter at Zone 16 Police Command over an alleged attack on a woman and workers on a disputed property, noting that the case is still under investigation. While expressing readiness to pursue legal action if necessary, Chief Okechukwu called on the public to caution Goodluck Chinwo and his brother against actions capable of creating division within the clan, emphasizing that Rumimwa remains an integral part of Rumigwo clan and accused the brothers of attempting to cause disunity within the area. He further described as unacceptable the claim that Eze Kingsley Okabie cannot become a chief until his death, insisting that the statement has no legal basis and remains the personal opinion of Goodluck Chinwo.
We are not violent. Chief Casey Okabe is not violent. If he was violent, he wouldn't have had a case in Zone 16. They are the people that have a case in Zone 16 because they violently went and attacked the woman and the people working for her. It is on that note they are in Zone 16. The matter is still there. And if they say they are going to court for any reason, we shall meet in court, we shall be there. We are ready to challenge them. But we want the general public to warn them and let them know that what they are trying to do can never come to play because Rumomoi, as we speak, till tomorrow is still part of Rumibo. Goodluck Chinwo, his younger brother Lawrence Chinwo, cannot unilaterally secede Rumomoi from Rumibo.
The management and command of the organized security planning and on the foreign scene, Gabon's main opposition figure, Alain Claude Billy Bainze, will remain in detention after an appeal court rejected his bid to invalidate legal proceedings against him. The decision is set to deepen concerns over judicial independence and political freedoms in the Central African nation. The ruling, delivered on June 2, marks a significant setback for the opposition leader who has been detained since April 16. Billy Bainze is under investigation for alleged breach of trust and fraud linked to events dating back to 2008. His legal team argued that the accusations are legally prescribed and therefore should no longer be subject to prosecution. While defense denounces arbitrary detention, the opposition politicians' lawyers have sharply criticized the court's decision, describing the case as legally flawed and politically troubling. Defense attorney Arthur Veken said that the continued detention constitutes a serious violation of Gabonese law, fair trial guarantees, and the country's international commitment. He called for Billy Bainze's immediate release. Speaking in an interview with France 24, President Brice Oligui Nguema denied any involvement in the case and insisted that the Gabon's judiciary operates independently of the executive branch. On entertainment, a popular gospel artist, Yinka Alaseyori, has intended apology following public criticism of a comment regarding the abduction of pupils and teachers in Oyo State. In a video posted on an Instagram page on Wednesday, the singer acknowledged the concerns raised by Nigerians and expressed regret that her earlier remarks were perceived as insensitive to the plight of the victims and their families. Laseyori explained that her intention was never to downplay the gravity of the incident or dismiss the feelings of those affected by the tragedy. The gospel singer said she was saddened by the reaction to the video and appealed to Nigerians, particularly parents, to forgive her if her comments caused any hurt. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has taken steps to bridge medical rehabilitation workforce gap. Federal High Court in Abuja sentenced 4 members of the Al-Shabaab terrorist group to death by hanging for their involvement in the attack in a church, Owo, Ondo State. We told you that Rivers State High Court has dismissed a suit seeking to sack 3 PDP local government area chairmen, their vice and councillors. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Gabon opposition leader has been kept behind bars as court rejects appeal. That's the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. I'm Rona Akbara. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
A very good evening to you. Welcome to your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. It is time for Eyewitness Report. It's time for what's on your mind. A lot on my mind. You can't understand. It's a lot on my mind. I can't even lie. I know that the fact is, as a Nigerian living in Nigeria, you can't help it but have a lot of things on your mind, because it's every day, one trouble. I saw a post where someone says, I want to log off the internet and I don't want to keep reading or hearing about this and that and that. But at the same time, I want to stay informed. I want to be in the know. I want to be aware of what's going on for safety and for my security. And that's the dilemma at this point. You can't be off the news. You can't be uninformed at this point. This is not the time for you to be unaware of what's going on. This is not the time to be, I don't want to listen to what's going on. I don't want to hear anything happening. No, this is not the time for it. Now more than ever, your ears should be wide open to hear the news, to hear information going on, to hear everything happening in your country, in my country. So you know where to go, where not to go. You know where, you just know how to. The information is just like an arm, like you're being forewarned, it's like you're arming yourself that, this place, it just helps all of us. But as much as, we want to be informed, sometimes it's overwhelming that you have a lot of things on your mind all happening at the same time, right? So this platform is actually for you to unburden, for you to let a little of the things on your mind out, like just let it out of the many. Just pick one or two if the time permits. If you can make it very snappy, just say what's on your mind as it is. More like vent. Yes, just vent to me, to us on this platform, on this Saturday 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara, and yes, what's on your mind has started. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
What's on my mind?
Yes.
You see that place at Elebe Junction?
Yeah.
They are using it as maybe people are piling chickens there. Elebe Junction. The other road goes to Ne.
Okay, this is
The other
actually
one goes.
what you are sharing right now is eyewitness report.
No. I said what was in my mind. I want to tell what is in my mind concerning that place.
Oh, okay. It's not like you're giving me a report of that place.
No.
Okay. So what's on your mind about it?
There's supposed to be a police station there.
Okay.
A very big police station is supposed to be sited there.
Okay.
That's what's in my mind.
All right. That there should be a police station there, right?
Yes.
All right.
That place that are selling chipping.
Okay.
They're supposed to build police station there. Very big police station. If you happen to pass there in the evening, you smell yourself.
All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
Yeah.
All right. 0810-951-0951. What's on your mind this evening? 0810-951-0951.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Is that not 5.1 FM?
Yes, this is Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Yes, this is Today 95.1 FM. What's on your mind?
Okay, I can't hear you.
I can hear you very well. I think it's your end. I think your network is bad from your end. Can you hear me now?
No.
Or maybe you dial again. All right. Just try to redial, and maybe when you redial, you move to maybe a place where the network is better, so that we can both hear ourselves. All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, no, so calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go on, please. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind? I want to ask her for soon. I haven't been hearing
She's no
about her.
longer with us here.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right. 0810-951-0951. What's on your mind tonight? What's on your mind right now? What's on your mind today? What is it you want to talk about? This message here says, what's on my mind? I beg on behalf of the retirees in River State so that the governor can pay pension early, clear up the gratuity of retired River State workers from 2019 till date. What did it take for Abia State governor to clear up his? 35 years of service is not 8 years. All right, that's what's on your mind. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. You can drop a WhatsApp message. You can drop a regular text message, 0701-933-9962. That's the number for text messages or WhatsApp or voice notes. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
What is my name? What is on my mind is the U.S. Congress written a letter about the trial of Nnamdi Kanu to the federal government. I think the U.S. Secretary of State. This is a serious matter. The president. There are so many conditions, very stringent conditions for Tinubu, which may affect his 27th presidency.
All right, you didn't get to complete what's on your mind. I guess your network. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
Let me be anonymous now.
All right, go on.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. See, NLNG.
Okay.
Engage pupils, students of secondary and tertiary. They are host communities, right of way and host communities. And it's more than 2 months now. They're not done anything. I want to ask whether if they want to stop it or they want to continue it, because they have done it last year and it's up to you now. If you're giving scholarship, you have to identify that you will give the little stipend to them at the right time, not wasting the time of the parents and the students and the pupils. Understand? So
all right.
These children cannot be waiting. It's bad. LNG should do something. If they say they cannot, if they will not do it, they should stop. They should engage this scholarship scheme so that everybody.
Oh, okay.
I have to say it out here.
All right, thank you for
They
sharing.
They should try. Thank you, Rhoda, and my sister.
All right. Thank you for sharing. We still have time to take calls. What is on your mind today? What's on your mind right now? What's on your mind this evening? What is it that you want to talk about? Call me on 0810 9510 951. I'll be sure to take your calls, play your voice notes, read out your messages and your, whatever platform. If you decide to send on WhatsApp or a regular text message, I got you. Okay? Good evening, beautiful presenter. What is on my mind is those dangerous criminals caught sentence that they should be killed by hanging or firing squad. But none has been killed to discourage others not to engage in crimes. That is why kidnapping, cultism, and other crimes are increasing in our society every day. From Dr. Prince Nelson. I have a voice note here. Let's see if I can try to play this one, because of course I did ask that you can send a voice message. So yeah, I'll play that one. Good evening, Rona. How is you today? I'm very well, thank you. What's on my mind that keep bothering is why Nigerian politicians or government of PB can't come out to tell Nigerians who are the masterminders of all insecurities in this country. From Mr. Nankat SD Zadok from Port Harcourt, Romagolu. All right, let me try to play this voice note and we'll get back to calls, okay? So keep your messages coming in, and WhatsApp, regular messages, whatever platform you want to. Good morning. Good morning. Where are you texting me from? It's evening here, if you're not in Nigeria. Good morning, presenter. What's on my mind is the manner in which these senseless abductions are carried out lead us to firmly believe that the perpetrators of these evil deeds were well organized, informed, motivated, and prepared to conduct premeditated abductions for ransom. This evil is coming to close. The government should take charge. George Will Kingsley from Rumelemini Obiakpo. All right, let me play this voice note now. Let's see.
Yeah, good evening, Roland. Roland, what is in my mind is about this governor, Delta State governor, that saying whoever that did not vote for Tinubu is an evil person. I agree with him. If you vote for Tinubu, you are an evil person. That's why I'm quoting Delta State governor. How will you vote for Tinubu? Economy is zero. You have F9. He failed woefully in all ramifications. So Delta State governor is correct that if you vote for Tinubu, yes, I'm quoting him, or he said it. If you vote for Tinubu, you are an evil person. So for the pastor of Redeem, they are saying if security men did not, if they did not fish out all these terrorists in 3 months, that Tinubu should sack them. For me, he should channel it to Tinubu also. Tinubu is brother fair. He joined Tinubu and protest against Chibo's girl and called Jonathan name. Now he a rich him brother, he begin to pretend a man of God. I did not expect that from him. Can be long. Thank you.
Good evening, presenter. My name is Chido BJZ, aka Bonanza Bless God. What is in my mind is that they don't just say this country and give everybody his own money. You want to marry a wife, you go and marry. You want to buy land, you buy land. You want to buy a car, you buy a car. Nigeria is confusing everybody. They don't just sell it and give everybody his own portion of money, please.
All All right, keep your calls coming in, your messages, your WhatsApp or regular text messages, and let's take calls now. Yeah. All right, 08109510951. What's on your mind this evening? Okay, that call came in, and okay, I'll take this one now. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My name is Selaway.
All right.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, what is in my mind this is not only this evening actually. I've been thinking about it. The council of representing the ward where they stay. I've not seen him carry out any what do they call actually visit your constituency, the people you are representing, find out what is their need. The only place I hear in them my radio. They call. I keep on saying, is this man a councillor? I'm sure he's listening. He has not visited this area. Well, a lot of problems we have here. It's the councillor that will channel it to the local government.
Please
not
listen.
Everything in the state government. But he will not see that. I asked my fellow landlord, have you seen such person stay for where? But always on radio. It will start from 5 o'clock. If I wake up after my morning prayer to listen to radio, now your voice you go hear the evening.
All right. That's what's on your mind, right?
Quite unfortunate, honestly.
All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. It's still what's on your mind on this dial today, 95.1 FM. Voice of the people. What is on your mind this evening? Do well to call in to share it as it is. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Rona, evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
This is Tony.
All right, Tony, what's on your mind?
Rona, the way things are unfolding, I'm so sorry because so many people will go into depression as a result of this country.
It's crazy.
Because you can feel it from the tone of the callers. All the places I went today, the people I met, their faces and their voices, their tone, is only saying one thing. I mean, people have become disenchanted with this government.
Right.
From the bottom to the top. We need a radical solution. If not, I don't know. Thank you.
All right, that's what's on your mind. 08109510951. What's on your mind? Let me take this message quickly. This message here says, a wonderful Wednesday evening to you, Miss Rona Agbara. Thank you. River State's garbageness. Okay, that's a new word now. Is on my mind. The city is fast moving from the garden city to the garbage city. The whole town is just oozing and smelling. What is Rwanda doing? Simply goodness from Alakaya. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Oof. Hello? Are you on the road? You're on the road?
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Let me call you back.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Just find a not so noisy place. Maybe just park or somewhere so that I can hear you well. Okay. Thank you, Rabbi Maja. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. So, one thing.
All right. What's on your mind?
If we go ahead to implement the recommendation by the U.S. Congress and U.S. government to abolish Sharia law in Nigeria, to work against you. If you decided to do the business of the U.S. against those who practice Sharia law in Nigeria, the law will go against you. If you decided to allow it to be, the U.S. will work against the country. Just like they did against Jonathan in 2015.
All right.
Over same-person marriage. Because last we heard that the federal government debunk the rumors, allegation that they are planning to change the name of the United States of Nigeria and to abolish Sharia law in Nigeria. All those things are the same factors, the people that work against United States. So they are also working against the interest in Nigeria. The hunger in Nigeria, the root is corruption in Nigeria. So Tinubu is a gunner. No matter what they're doing, they will see. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. What's on your mind this evening? We have a few more minutes because we'll be concluding what's on your mind by 6:55. So I just have like 3 minutes to take calls and messages and then we'll wrap up. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good Dixon calling from Uniform.
All right, what's on your mind, Dixon?
Yes, what is on my mind is the affairs of Nigeria. What is happening in Nigeria is getting out of hand. Every day kidnapping, killing, and the government is not sensitive about it. All they do is all about 2027 election. I want to come back second term. What is in my mind is that the whole Nigerian should rise up against this bad government, against what is happening in Rivers State. It is time for us to take our stand and take back our country. We cannot continue to suffer under the hands of President Tinubu. So it is right time Nigeria should stand up, fight against injustice, fight against corruption, fight against whatever battle that is happening in our country, Nigeria, in Rivers State.
Right.
And let's take over our state back, take over Nigeria from 2027.
All right, thank you.
In Rivers State, we should fight against godfatherism.
All right.
And make sure the
All right, your call dropped. If you can dial again in a minute. If we can dial again in a minute, I may just squeeze in that one. All right, before we wrap up, what's on your mind? 0810-951-0951. What's on your mind today? All right, I'll take this final call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
It's Sam, the call for remote.
All right, try to hurry up. I just have a minute.
I want to thank you for sending a flyover that see here. Imagine the kind of product that we have.
All right, I have to go now. I have to go. It was just the minute I had. Thank you all so much for joining in to share what's on your mind. Area Talk comes up right after that. Of course, there will be eyewitness report for you to call in to give your eyewitness report. I'm Rona.
Commercial. In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles. It's important for you to understand that you see the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person. You know, people say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that for it to really work. Okay, we inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to media bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
On to the next segment, which is area talk. We're going to have conversations. You and I will talk. We'll just talk about it, the matter on the table tonight, and then have you join, give your opinions, what you think, your 2 cents on the matter, and we'll do that for an hour. Right after that, we'll get into eyewitness report by 8. Right after that, we'll get on to the thrill at 9, where we do the high life and talk. A little talk, more high life music. We'll just enjoy ourselves on that one up until 10 for the world news and the world today follows suit. All right, so please stay with me on this long ride up until that hour. Appreciate it. My name is Rona Agbara. All right, so the news about Nigeria Labour Congress wanting to declare a nationwide strike in solidarity solidarity to the teachers and children who have been kidnapped for a while now. I mean, it's been a month plus. Yeah. So the Nigerian Labour Congress are backing teachers, right? They're backing teachers strike, and they're demanding the release of abducted pupils. Now we know that we've been expecting that by this time. Last month, Children's Day, we were like, oh, that would have been a perfect gift, or just a good gift to give to Nigerians, the news that these people are out of harm, these people are out of the bush or wherever it is that they are currently. They're back home to their families. That would have been a good news, a bit of a relief right now, right? We had that conversation in May 20th or May 27th, Children's Day. And now, up until now, we still haven't heard that news that we're waiting to hear. We still have not heard that the children are back to safety. The teachers are back to safety. They're back to their families. And they're undergoing rehabilitation. The ones who need, of course, all of them will need rehabilitation. That experience over there, it must have been very traumatizing. That, of course, they would need that, to become normal again. Yeah, the news of they're undergoing treatment at hospitals and health centers. They've been given. They're being given treatment, everything that they need to be reintegrated back into the society and become normal. The ones who have to go through therapy, I mean, the adults, you understand. But we still have not heard that news yet. We are anticipating it. A lot of Nigerians are just waiting. When would we hear the announcement that, the federal government have done the needful, the children are back to us, the security agencies have done what we expect them to do, and yes, they have I won't say retrieve, but the people who were abducted have been brought back. We just want to hear that news, because there's just been a lot of posters, posts, comments, statements about it. A lot of things coming out every day about the situation. Today you are seeing this poster, tomorrow you are seeing this poster, another day you are seeing this news, this statement, this video. It's just a lot of overwhelming things this period, and it's a sensitive time for Nigerians. That's the truth. It is a really sensitive time for all of us. A lot of emotions are heightened. Yes, emotions are heightened this period, and that's why I said this period, be careful with the things you say to people. People are angry this period. People are in their feelings. Yes, a lot of Nigerians are in their feelings. So when you just be careful how you talk to some people or people. Don't say more than you should say to people, because emotions are heightened, right? But now let's get into, I'm just trying to do a background thing. Let's get into what we have this evening. The Nigerian Labour Congress has declared their support for the nationwide strike action by the Nigerian Union of Teachers. Expectations have been on that teachers were kidnapped or abducted. What are the other teachers doing? Why are they quiet? Why are they silent? Why have we not heard anything from them? Now, Nigerian Union of Teachers, NUT, are going on a strike, right? It's nationwide strike action. I mean, there are teachers in the bush or in the forest. So it affects every other teacher. You don't have to be there to know that it's a lot going on with the teachers there. So the union should also prioritize the safety of every teacher. So whether you are in town or you are in your family, with your family, or you're safe, or you're in the bush, the union covers all of them. So the ones who are not there should be concerned too for the well-being of those there. So now the Nigerian Union of Teachers want to do the nationwide strike action, and the Nigerian Labour Congress are in support. They have declared their support and solidarity for the nationwide strike action, and they are calling for the immediate release of pupils, students, and teachers abducted by kidnappers across the country, because it affects one, it affects all, and this is not just one. Over 40 children, 46 thereabouts, and teachers, children, and then teachers, adults there. So it's just a thing for the union at this point, right? While we're also hoping and waiting, that would finally bring that news on here that these children have been released. I'll be glad. In a statement issued on Wednesday and signed by its president, Joe Ajero, the NLC described the strike as a necessary response to the worsening security situation facing teachers and school children. According to the labor union, the action reflects the determination of teachers to protect themselves amid increasing attacks on educational institutions and personnel. The national and well-coordinated action represents the resolve of teachers to take their destiny in their hands instead of waiting to be slaughtered to the last person, the NLC said. The Congress said that the strike should also serve as a strong reminder to government at all levels to address the growing insecurity confronting Nigerians. The action equally represents a gentle but unignorable nudge on the government to take more seriously the growing insecurity industry. The statement added, the NLC commended the leadership of the NUT, led by Titus Audu Amba, for taking what it described as a thoughtful step to draw attention to the safety of teachers and students nationwide. The labor body also expressed concern over the vulnerability of workers, including local government employees, doctors, nurses, and other health personnel, who have increasingly become targets of kidnappers and bandits. Reacting to reports of abducted school children in Oyo State, the NLC said it was deeply troubled by images showing the condition of the victims. Really troubling. The other day I saw a picture, or was it a video? I regretted watching that picture and video, seeing that picture and video, because all through that day my mood was ruined, and the picture just kept replaying in my head. I do not like to see gory videos or pictures, not because I don't have sympathy for it, but it affects my mind in a way that even when I saw that thing hours ago, let's say I see that picture in the morning, till the evening of that day, if I'm just seated calm, I'm not doing anything, the picture keeps replaying in my head. And I don't like that because it makes my heart troubled. So I was like, how did I saw it on someone's post, on someone's status, right? I was just going through statuses and I saw it. And I'm like, if I knew that this was what this person posted, I mean, this site is really terrible. If I knew that was what the person posted, I wouldn't have opened the video. And I told the person that, why did you post it like this? You should have written viewers' discretion. So that, I mean, some of us, our minds are fragile. We don't have like stone hearts that you see something and won't be affected, or, the site is a normal thing for you. It wasn't normal to see, and it can't ever be normal to see, right? So the labor union says that they have been greatly troubled by the ugly pictures of our children held and tortured by depraved bandits in the forest of Oyo State. The Congress stated the labor union warned that insecurity had become a nationwide crisis requiring urgent intervention. As a nation, we cannot continue to fold our hands while the horror movie continues to play from Zamfara to Oyo, from Maiduguri to Port Harcourt, it said. The NLC further warned that it may organize solidarity actions with teachers and other workers if authorities fail to demonstrate greater commitment to tackling insecurity. We will not hesitate to do a solidarity action with the teachers or any group of workers if the government does not take more seriously the issues of our collective security, the statement noted. The Congress recalled that it had repeatedly drawn attention to the security situation through protests, advocacy campaigns, security summits, including a nationwide protest in 2024. It also referenced the recent abduction of pupils and teachers in Orire local government area of Oyo State, noting that it had consistently warned about the dangers posed by escalating insecurity and the growing influence of criminal groups. The NLC lamented that subsequent mass abductions in Plateau, Kogi, and other states suggested that the country was still struggling to contain the threat. Since then, the other major group abductions have taken place in Plateau, Kogi, and other places, underscoring the fact that for now, we're not winning this war. It's heartbreaking, the Congress said. While acknowledging the challenges confronting security agencies, the Labour Centre urged governments to move beyond routine assurances. I mean, yes, we've heard assurances. Oh, the government are working to ensure that the children are released and teachers are released. These are assurances and they are words. We need more than just assurance. We need really tangible actions. You know, if I tell you, let's say someone comes to you and says, I've not eaten, I'm so hungry, I don't have food. I tell the person, don't worry, you'll be fine. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Don't worry, food will come. Don't worry, you'll eat. You know, you are giving the person hope, assuring the person. But if you are in the capacity to give that person food and you withhold it, or you are in the capacity to give the person money to buy food, and you keep telling the person that don't worry, you'll be fine, don't worry, food will come, don't worry, you eat, don't worry, you will not die, hunger will not kill you. You know, you're actually, it's actually bad or wrong or evil that you have that money, or you have food in your house, and the person is telling you and complaining, the person is in your house crying and lamenting that I have not eaten, and you're assuring the person that you eat, and you're not bringing food to the person. Your kitchen, as a matter of fact, you locked your kitchen. Or let's say you do not even lock your kitchen, but you're not going to the kitchen to bring anything for the person. You're not offering the person anything. You're not saying, okay, take this money, I don't have food, take this money to go and buy food. Or, okay, let me serve you a plate of rice. Those are just assurances. You're giving the person words of encouragement. Those words will not put food in this person's stomach. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Will it put food in my stomach? Don't worry, you'll be fine. Will that convert to protein or carbohydrates for my body? It won't. Until you help. And I see the help. I see food. Until I see food, that's when I'll know that, okay, you actually did something, not just encourage it. He also says that concrete actions to secure lives and property needs to be taken, not just routine assurances. We recognize the tricky operational situation in Oyo. We nonetheless use the opportunity to once again call on the government at all levels to rise beyond the ritual of we are on top of the situation. We are on top of the situation. Let's really see that we are on top of it. I can't say I'm on top of the situation and there's no evidence yet. You know, I'm not seeing anything yet. Until when? You know, and they say that condolence messages to concrete and measurable action. So it should go beyond reassurance. It should go beyond we are on top of the situation. It should go beyond condolence messages, condolence visits, statements of we condemn the attack, we condemn the abduction, we condemn this kidnapping. It should go beyond messages like that, the NLC stated. The Congress concluded the statement with a demand for the immediate rescue and release of abducted victims. Free the abductees now, wherever they are held. The kidnapping of school children and their teachers in the rural local government area of Oyo State has continued to attract national attention, with citizens and advocacy groups calling for intensified rescue efforts and improved security measures to prevent similar incidents. And we're not going to move past it, because if we move past it, it just means that we have taken it as the normal. We have taken it as there's nothing, it's normal. It just means that we have accepted it as the way to go or as the way of life, and there's nothing we can do. Let's just accept it and move on. What if it happens in your community tomorrow? It's in Oyo State. Oh, I'm not in Oyo State. Okay. But what if it comes down to your community or your local government area? What would the reaction be then? Oh, the teachers that are there, I'm not a part of it though. After all, I'm not a teacher in Oyo State. Okay. Good and fine. Oh, nobody wishes anybody bad or wishes anybody evil. But you can't tell, right? Those pupils and students and teachers, did they think that they would be in the forest till this day, today? or some months ago, did they think that they would have been abducted? Of course not. So it concerns one, it concerns all. It concerns 43, 46, it concerns the whole nation. And so we cannot move past it until they're out of it. That's when we'll know that we're really on top of the situation. Now, this move, the question I'm asking on Area Talk, and I just had to go through this for us to hear it. But the question on the show, on the topic tonight is this move by NUT, nationwide strike action. Oh, they will not teach again. There's a strike. Teachers are no longer working or teaching or doing their duties. And then the NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress, says that they are in support of the nationwide strike action. Nationwide, not just in one state. All over the country, nationwide strike action by teachers. Do you think that this move will make the government hasten up and really bring back those children and teachers back to us? Do you think that, okay, we've been talking, okay, maybe the government they are trying to work on it, but they are not doing it, immediately. Okay, this strike action nationwide, when nobody goes to school, teachers are not working or teaching, the education is on standstill. Do you think that this move will make the government, the federal government, say, oh, this action, do you think it will nudge them in the right direction? Do you think it would push them, a little push? I really don't know how to term it right now, but do you think that the action by the NUT and then the NLC in support would make the government buckle up, buckle their shoe, buckle my shoe, and get into action as soon as possible, immediately? It's been a while, so at this point, we should not be hearing assurances anymore. What is the way forward? What is happening? When are they coming back home? When would they be returned back? That's what we want to hear. And so the NUT saying that a nationwide strike and the Labour Congress backing them and supporting them. Do you think that, this may just push the government and our security agencies, push them, hasten up, hurry up? Since this is happening and education is almost going to a standstill, something has to be done, or else it will just collapse. We do want education to collapse. That's a very important sector in the economy and in nation building. So what's your opinion about Nigerian Union of Teachers going on a nationwide strike action? Would it make the government act faster? Yeah, would it make the government and our security agencies act faster? Maybe they've been doing it calmly. Maybe they've been doing it in a step-by-step process. Would this action make them say, but this is looking like it's going to scatter? We need to act faster than we are already doing. What's your opinion on that? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Rona?
Yes, please.
Of course, Robin Maja, the farmer.
All right, welcome, Robin Maja.
Rona, did you watch and listen to Senator Ningi when he even proposed that certain states in the country, particularly the north, east, and central?
Yeah.
Did you watch him?
Schools, right?
Yes.
I heard. Yeah, I did.
Should be closed.
Yeah, I did.
If that has happened, this kidnapping that took place would have happened.
Could have been.
You see,
I get it.
Rona.
Yeah.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I don't think he cares about anybody. If he does, okay, by your thinking, it's not ridiculous for a president of a country to exit from national grid. A president. And you think he cares about me and you? The answer is no.
So this...
No, teachers, they are proposing or want to go.
Yeah, they want to.
Right.
Yeah.
They are looking for somebody to call them and beg. They should shut down immediately.
All right. Thank you.
They should shut down all the schools in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you for your opinion on that one. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Lady Rama.
Yes, welcome. Good evening to you.
Reginald, I hope that's the question.
All right, Reginald. What's your opinion?
Yes. Protest is the right of the people to express anger and force government to do the right thing. But the question will be that has protest forced government to do what they are supposed to do in the past? The answer is no.
So you don't think this one will be different if they go on strike nationwide, teachers, schools, and if they do that?
Lady Rona, let me ask you now. This nationwide protest,
strike,
how long will it start? Or how long will it end? If they protest today and tomorrow, at the end of the day,
it's a strike action they want to do, not just coming out to a strike. Like no teachers.
What I'm telling you is that how long will they sustain it?
So you don't think that it will push the government to act faster?
Or at the end of the day now, government will call them and they say they have entered into agreement. You begin to hear advertise committee, do this, do that. Right. At the end of the day, the whole thing ended there. So has this solved the problem?
Okay, let's see. Let's see how that turns out. Yeah.
It is an opportunity for these people to cash out both the NLC and the TUC.
So the intention behind it is not for the safety of the people who were kidnapped?
It's not. It's only for them to maximize and cash out.
Well, you would only find out how it turns out. Let's see how it will pan out, in the coming weeks. All right? Thank you. Hello, good evening.
I greet you, ma.
I greet you too. Welcome.
I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Queen, Ghana.
All right, go on.
Ma.
Yeah.
Two things joy Kabari. One, the kids, their character, in fact, merely losing the children, I would be very happy. That's me, if you know me. If I'm entering my street,
all right,
from the beginning to the end, they are all mine, and their parents know that.
Okay.
In fact, to the extent that most mothers are skeptical of their husbands because of how close are to their kids.
So, in summary, your opinion is?
My opinion is this. That is one. Two, information.
Okay.
Information.
Yeah.
Information made me what I am today. And that is why when the political leaders say, I will say, I don't do it for interest sake. If it is for interest sake, I have friends from national down to the council, my local government currently.
So the move of, I'm with you.
My position is this.
Okay.
As at this minute, they shouldn't tell us they want to embark on strike.
It should be right this minute as we're talking, right?
No, it should have before now.
Okay, all right.
Before now.
You.
Look,
all right.
Education should have been shut down.
Okay.
Without reforming the government.
All right.
That's the decision, and that is the only one we compare the government to do the needful.
Okay.
We should leave these people so-called group and water bill. They don't exist.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. What is your opinion about it? The Nigerian Union of Teachers to go on a nationwide strike action. So, no teaching, no learning, nothing. That's what the strike is. Everything is on standstill. And then the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, says that NUT have their backing or in support of a nationwide strike action. Maybe this may just be a nudge to the government or security agencies, the federal government, when they see that, what's going on here? It looks like education is on standstill or nothing is moving. Okay, we need to act faster than we're already doing. If really, the moves they are making, if they're taking 2 steps, maybe they'll just take 10 steps ahead ahead now, if that strike action begins, do you think the move by NET would make the government act faster when it concerns the children and the teachers who are still in captivity up until, till date? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Selewes. I'm calling from Podak.
All right, go on.
Please, have they embarked on the strike? Have they started? They will not go on that strike. Even if they do, don't last 1 week, they will call it off.
Why do you say so?
That is Nigeria for you. The problem is not only government.
You can't really predict
what we do our body is too much. That's why they are toying us anyhow they like. These teachers, they are executives now. If they call them for a meeting,
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, I apologize. That commercial cut you off while you were talking. Apologies, all right? If you can read out to complete your thought, I would really appreciate it, all right? Thank you. We're still on the matter of the NUT wanting to embark on a nationwide strike action. And, they're trying to do that to nudge the government. Maybe, the intention behind that is to nudge the government to act faster than they are doing. And I said that if they've been taking 2 steps in to rescue the children and the teachers who are still in abduction, maybe they would take 10 steps now. And then the Nigeria Labour Congress says that NUT, you have my support, you have our support, you have our backing. And we are tired of assurances. It will be fine. We're on top of the situation. We're working tirelessly. We're doing the needful. We're trying to work with security agencies. We're trying to collaborate with this. We condemn this act of kidnapping. We condemn this act of abduction. We condemn the insecurity going on. We send our heartfelt sympathy to the families. All of those assurances. It's good to sympathize with people who are in pain, but sympathizing with them and then they're not seeing any action. What's really the effect? Like how much sympathy can bring back the children that they want? So it should go beyond just assurances, statements. It should go beyond condolence messages. It should be real life action henceforth. Now the NUT wants to go on a strike. They have not. The strike action have not started, right? But they want to, right? And it will be a nationwide strike, one that all the 36 states and capitals will be involved. It's not just be Oyo State because that's where it happened. Because I said the fact that it happened in Oyo does not mean that only Oyo State or only Oyo should be concerned. It happened in Nigeria here. You can't tell where the next state will be if it's not put under control. If it's not handled, you cannot tell the next community or local government area or state or school. It's just going to be going in circles. At this point, people are even scared to send their children to school. I saw a video where I don't know if it was just for content or if it was real, but yeah, I saw a video where a parent was giving the child what's this thing now? An amulet to wear, on the arm. I really didn't listen to the recording, but it looks like the parent was trying to fortify the child against kidnapping and abduction. I've gotten to the point where you start giving children charms or something to wear on their body. What will happen? Will they vanish if a case like that happens in their school? It's really crazy to tell you how crazy the tide that we're moving to. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, in conclusion,
All right, thank you for calling back. Go on.
you see, if the NET executive, if they are serious,
Yeah.
they could have given federal government the ultimatum of 1 week,
Okay.
3 days,
All right.
but they didn't do that. They said they are going to go on strike. They just want to attract federal government attention.
Maybe
They call them in a boardroom.
Okay.
They will suspend everything.
Hey.
Nobody cares for each other in this country. We are not our brother's keeper. All those ones they are doing, they just want to showcase, okay, we're on ground.
All right.
They are not on ground.
Okay.
If
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Now, the thing is, they say their intention, right? You know, actions and intentions. There are some actions that, if the intention is not known, you can't really tell, you know, the purpose of that action. So they say that the intention for this nationwide strike they want to embark on is to nudge the government. Yes, amid this increasing attacks on our educational system and personnel, they want the this strike action to reflect that they are determined to protect themselves amid all of the things going on. But do you think that this will just make the government act faster, or, you know, it may just be for attention? What are your thoughts, though? Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Sunday, call from Takos.
All right, go on.
Well, there's one thing in life.
Yeah.
This particular insecurity and my politicians or leaders, some of my politicians or leaders in this my country, I find it out that this particular insecurity is part of oil well in this my country called Nigeria. So please let me tell them to resign. All of them should resign.
Okay, so you did not talk about the strike action, but you know that Nigerians are very sensitive this period, and I understand. I mean, it's understandable that we have a lot we're dealing with. The physical aspect, the mental issue that it affects, the psychological trauma too. You're not there, but seeing all these pictures and videos, it affects your mind. Let's be honest about that one. Right? Hello, good evening.
I don't know if it's network knocking me off. I'm not yet concluded.
Oh, but I have to take more calls now. You called and you already gave your
the
opinion on the matter.
other time, yeah, commercial too.
No, I'm not talking about that one. You called the back, right? Okay.
No. I called the first time. Yeah, commercial.
Oh, okay. I thought you were the person who called back immediately after that commercial. All right, just wrap up. Go on.
So they will tell them no work, no pay. And you see division will come in between them. Nobody wants to withhold his salary in this difficult time. So government knows how to deal with the masses.
Okay. Thank you. All right, now you have concluded, Abby. I'm free, Abby. All right. 08109510951. What do you think about this? Do you think that this is going to do much? Do you think it will really do much? But yeah, if education is on a standstill and no teaching, no learning, schools, it may just give us that action that we want. It may just make the government do more than they're already doing. Don't you think so? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rana. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome. Okay.
Nothing will move these people.
Nothing will move them.
Have you thought why it has become east, west, north, and south? And they are carrying more than AK-47, sophisticated people. This is a jihad, whether we like it or not. So go prepare your own amulets and protect yourself. To your tent, O Israel. Thank you.
All right, that's your opinion, okay? But if everyone do to your tent, O Israel, that means those people will remain there now. They will remain there forever. Is that it? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Rona, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is I'm calling from the bedroom.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, Rona, the government does not protect us. It's only for them and their children and their grandchildren. So I saw the area this year that she allowed to take our children. Let she legalize their gun. Let us use God to protect ourselves. That's a change that will help us, apart from gun. But if you rely on government.
So everyone should own a gun?
Yes, they cannot. Yes.
How do you think we can protect ourselves by owning a gun? Some people misuse it. Don't you think some people will use it for something else rather than protection?
No, before you purchase a gun, the government will license you, and they will know that they have something big.
All right, that's your opinion. Okay, well, if that is the way to go, Nigerians, some people will still abuse it. From self-defense, it will become harm to your neighbor or to your brother. Hello, good evening. Hello.
My name is Sefa.
All right, go on.
So I want to talk about this children. I want to know whether these children they kidnap in the hospital, whether they have released them.
They've not been released yet.
Sure.
Yeah.
And they are not doing anything.
That's why we're talking about this one that Nigerian Union of Teachers want to go on a strike action. Do you think it will make the government move faster than they are moving now if they go on a strike nationwide?
Yes, I believe, because the thing will touch them.
Okay.
As they just leave everything like this, it's making them sit down.
Okay. All right.
Let them do something. Let them continue the protest. That's what I want.
All right. Thank you. 08109510951. I really want to know what you think. Some people have the opinion that it's not going to make any change or it's not going to do anything, but you can't really tell. I mean, you can only say that if after they have gone on the strike for the period that they want to and nothing happens, then you can now say, oh, it wasn't effective. But for now, of course you are entitled to your opinion, but we can only tell when it's done and if there's no change or there are changes. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. Yeah.
Oh, my
okay, go on.
Let me see this scenario.
Your network is a bit unclear. All right, go on.
They are coming for us.
Who is coming? You said
both the government and the military and judiciary and all.
Yeah.
They are working together to make sure that they destroy the citizens. Because the country is a country created to destroy itself by itself. You do not understand this picture. The house which are.
I didn't really get the things you were saying.
We are Christians now. To be free from this problem, let us abandon Sunday worship and go back to Sabbath worship.
Go back to what? Go back to what?
Saturday worship, Sabbath worship.
That's the only way.
These people are coming to swallow us.
Nobody's coming for anybody. Oh, what? I don't understand. To an extent, I did not really understand or hear the things you were saying. Which people do you say is coming for us?
These people in the bush now. It's one after the other. They are still coming. They're still coming for you.
I don't understand. Yeah, please. Don't do that here. You can't be making a comment as sensitive as that and you're laughing about it. We're talking about the lives of people. We're talking about the lives of, children, teachers, human beings. Let's even put profession aside. Human beings, citizens. And you're coming on here to say that they're coming for us. What kind of insensitive statement is that? That's one. And then you're laughing about it. We're talking about a serious matter. And you're laughing about it. Please, let's mind ourselves and be careful about the things that we say and how we say it. What do you mean we should go back to Saturday worship? That's the way. Let's take more calls, please. Hello, good evening. 08109510951. NUT. with the backing of NLC, wants to go on a nationwide strike in a way to nudge the government, right, about the abducted school children and teachers in Oyo, in the local government. What's your opinion about it? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. Yes, please.
Yes, so my name is Engineer Alex from the
All right, go on.
To me, this idea of going for strike
Yeah.
by the teacher,
Mm.
to me, though my own opinion,
Yeah.
it will not be
Effective.
welcome at there.
All right, why do you think so?
Yeah, because see, there are so many things on ground. Think about the children here. Think about the year. I was watching it on social media. Was in 14 years in captivity. Is it not a student? Before all this bandits to that part. So to me, there is government. Government is they are the people that behind all these calamities in Nigeria. So to me, I would advise to Nigerians say if you have anything to defend yourself, just try to defend it. And because if peradventure you fall victim to all this, God forbid, but if anybody fall victim of these bad people, I think it's kind of a sacrifice that maybe our military also take the sacrifice when they are in the battlefield.
So if anyone is a victim of it, it's the sacrifice that the military face that they would face. I don't get that part though.
I know you not get that.
You said
part,
that if anyone is a victim, they should take it as is the sacrifice they have to pay.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I really don't understand where some of our opinions are coming from. While you are entitled to your opinion, you should also know that you cannot be insensitive. And there are certain things that when you say, it's almost like, I don't want to use the word, right, coming to my head, but let's be civil with our opinions and reactions to certain matters. There are certain words that you say on here, you sound very gracious. If you give an opinion that let's just move on. Hello, good evening.
My name is Abba.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, you are saying if the National Union of Teachers, right?
Go on a nationwide strike.
Push the government.
Yeah.
My sister. I can bet you with my life that this government has no remorse about anything.
So you don't think that would even make any change?
Hello?
You don't think that will cause any change at all?
It will not put any effect. I'm telling you seriously, I can bet you with my own life. Because this is a statement made by the entity minister saying that they are using this thing they are playing politics with it. How? They are the children not kidnapped. They will just come and what you see is if they try to do protest, they will do a parallel protest. You will see. And then they will come on to the radio and begin to make attacks on different people, trying to look for who to blame for this thing that happened. There is no government.
Okay.
There is no government, I'm telling you, with all due respect.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Let's take more calls. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Reno?
Yes, Rona. Go on, please.
Yeah. Please, let me tell you. Let me just
wait. Hold on. You called before, or this is your first time calling?
Just give me a minute.
Have you called before, or this is the first time you're calling?
Just give me a minute.
I have to take more calls. There are calls that are waiting to get in line that they've never said anything. I'm sorry. I have to take more calls. You called before. You're calling again to give the same opinion. I have to take more calls. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm very well, thank you. Go on, please.
I think the question is how many of these leaders have their children in our schools?
Okay.
They're all abroad, so they care less about what happened if you want to go on strike or whatever. The only place we can do or whatever, the only thing we can do is to shut down the airports where they use, shut down facilities that they use. That's the only way they will be touched. I have never seen people that are this insensitive. When I was watching one of the videos, I was weeping. So emotional. And somebody is there telling you that that's the sacrifice that people need to give. I don't just understand.
Very sensitive thing to say.
I don't understand.
All right.
We're talking about people's life, people's children.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. 10 more minutes and then we'll wrap up the show, right? Do you think that will cause any effect, if they go on the nationwide strike? If our education system is on standstill, or the sector's on standstill, do you think that would make the government act faster than they already do? They say that they're working tirelessly to ensure the release of the abducted school children and the teachers, but the action needs to be faster, right? They've been there for a while now. It just needs to be faster than it is now, so that they are brought home. If it's 2 steps they're taking, maybe make it 10, so that we just get the news and we can move on from this. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
This is a concerned citizen. I'm calling from St. John's. My name is Okieng.
All right, go on, please.
Yes, I'm pained because of this saga in Oyo State, or where they kidnap children. I'm complaining to myself. See, our president has been reduced to commander-in-chief of forest guards, not armed forces. How can you send forest guards to go and rescue those children? How can he send forest guards? Are they trained to rescue people? I'm asking. And this is the people that grown men will gather and be singing on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate. Look at, we're supposed to send special squad to release those people in 24 hours in 48 hours. Make a affirmative statement. That's why a president should talk. What to say, you're just talking carelessly. In this country,
all right,
if this man win again,
for your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Evening, Rana.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Peter from Oyibo.
All right, go on, please.
Can you see how unserious our leaders are? We have a president in Nigeria here. That this kind of a thing happened. They are busy holding their political meetings, talking anyhow on channels, all the platforms. What kind of leaders do expect Nigerians this time around? We are naive. Before we will allow this government to be in power, this time, we, the civilians, we are going to overthrow this government, not the military coup we are talking about.
All right.
We, civilians, we take over government. Anything where they like. If they like INEC, let them position INEC. I think now their brothers. They made their brothers, their men, this and that.
All right, thank you.
But
thank you
this time around, we are not going to take it easy. That these little children, they have children, and they have no pity, nothing. When you hear them make comments.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I have to take more calls, all right? Thank you. God. All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
My name is Honorable from Buguma City.
Okay, go on.
The South John, up to this those innocent are still in their lockdown plan.
Yeah.
The South John, now still Nigerian time without knowing about the government from the state, the federal and the local government. They failed the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria because they do so in 14th of Section 1. The welfare and life of the people. Today, in our own advice, nothing from the state to the local government to the federal. They will be collecting which amount of money in the name of security vote. Yet nothing is being done. Those innocent. I don't believe that it's political. If it is political, then it was let in their doctors or people's hands. Why they are not in their parents so they can take this stand? So me, I want the government to declare, the president should declare state of emergency, insecurity in every state. Every state that is state of emergency.
All
Any
right.
state that this thing happen, remove that governor. You have the right.
All right, thank you.
Giving that order.
All
Remove
right.
the governor.
Thank
So
you.
let's see if it take over.
Let's take more calls.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, we'll be wrapping up shortly. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm Chris.
All right. Go on. What's your opinion?
For me, I think it's political. You know why?
Why?
Because if you watch the farmer headers stuff, if you remember, it has reduced. During Buhari era, there were so many killing and all of that. We even heard of the other one, unknown gunmen.
But right now we're not debating if this insecurity is political or not. We're talking about the NUT and NLC says nationwide strike action and they have their backing and support. Do you think that it would push the government or nudge them if education is on standstill? If there's a strike action by teachers all over the country, would it make them maybe act a little faster than they're doing right now? What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The strike is for what? I think it's for insecurity.
Yes, for the children who were abducted and the teachers, the pupils.
Yes. That is what we are saying. Why didn't they do the same strike during that Buhari time for 8 years for all the killings and all of that? It's always when the South are trying to put it. Remember Jonathan stuff? So they have come again. So for me, I think it's political because other killings have been reduced. This one is just the small ones that and now they want to go on strike. They want to do this. They want to do that.
All right, thank
you. But somebody who for 8 years they didn't do all of that. Where is the Obi?
All right. We'll just wrap up. Do I have messages here to conclude the show? Let's see. Good evening, beautiful presenter. There's no unity and love among Nigerians. That's why Labour Union will not achieve anything through protests, because some group of people counter the protests because of tribal and religious difference. From Dr. Prince Nelson. We're already out of time. I will not be able to take any more calls. We'll just wrap up with messages. Good evening, Rona. Okay. Thank you, Obinwa Yagazi. I just saw that message now. All right, this one says the NUT move is in the right direction. This can attract the UNICEF. Then from there, effort will be intensified to stop the menace. That could be another angle. All right. Let's see comments on Facebook very quickly, if there are any. You can go drop a comment on Facebook today, 95.1fm. All right, let's just wrap up with this call. Hello, good evening. You're my last caller. All right, that call dropped.
Yeah, Roland, good evening once again. Cambillion. I believe, thank you for this, your good topic. If they go strike the teacher nationwide, it will go a long way. Yes, government will know this situation I pass, be careful. Because if shaking hand they pass the right place, it become another thing. So to me, let them shut down. Because I don't see how, even the teachers that are still teaching, there is no guarantee it will not happen elsewhere. So for me, let them shut down. Yes, I don't see the reason. Pay the ransom. Anyhow, I want to pay, they pay, give governors. Governors, they defect to APC. Let them pay the ransom as they refuse to secure Nigeria. So teachers should shut down teachers, shut down. That's the solution. It may be you, you don't know that place, they will come. Teachers, shut down. Cambillion. Thank you, Rona.
All right, thank you all so much for your contributions, opinions on the matter. We'll keep you updated, keep you posted on recent development as the day passes. Thank you all so much. Area Talk is done and dusted for today. We'll get on to Eyewitness Report by 8. And right after that, to get into the thrill, please stay locked on this dial today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Thanksgiving service / his 61st birthday.
Okay.
See that road from Ahoda Junction to Abua?
Mm.
That road.
Yeah.
People should not be treated like this.
All right.
Abua Odua is a local government area in River State.
Yeah.
Alphabetically, as we speak, they stand tall, higher than some other local government area. Abua Odua is an oil-producing local government area. River State government gets 13% derivation from the federation.
All right. All right, that's Aboadua Road, right? I wonder how bad that road is. I haven't traveled for a while, so I'm wondering how terrible that road would be right now. Hello, good evening.
Sona, good evening.
Welcome.
This is Chief Solomon.
All right, what's your eyewitness report? Yeah, what's your eyewitness report?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Go on.
Okay. It's in my community, Oboguru. That's a big gutter there. I'll be reminding Ministry for Work every day about that gutter. You see, since we have been talking, calling radio, there is no response up to now. No singing now. So they should come and do something about that gutter. That gutter, if rain fall, small time now we are going to enter this rainy season. So they should come and make sure that they put in order that gutter. So that is one.
Right.
Our health center also.
Okay.
And our community hall,
On before. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll be talking it every day.
Exactly. That's the point. We keep saying it until it's attended
All
to.
right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. Hello. Good evening. 08109510951. What's your eyewitness report this evening from Caleb? Yes, it brings us okay. Where from Caleb? Your eyewitness report, right? From Caleb construction. Okay, from Caleb construction of bridges are valuable in Eche or Muma local government area. It's only one road that we're having in the area constructed. Constructed bridge that is not enough. The message is not so clear, but I'm trying to. There are other places that needs construction of bridges in the area to improve transportation of goods and services and to help the people do their business. From Caleb. Yes, it brings a solution. So you're saying that bridges should be constructed, right, in Eche or Muma local government area. That's only one road that they have or that you have there, right? I'm trying to understand the message. Well, I see construction of bridges are valuable and there's only one road and that's not enough. So there should be more construction of bridges. They need it in Eche and Omuma to help transportation and movement of goods and services. All right, people to do your business there too. Thank you for bringing that report. All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Rona,
yes,
evening.
Please. Yeah, welcome.
Reginald, I call from Chibuti.
All right, what's your report?
Rona, I've been calling in respect of my Chibuti pipeline route.
Okay.
But I've been calling on the governor.
Yeah.
But today now, I just want to extend to the other part of my community too. That is the New Haven area.
All right.
Rona, because of when the Sokoto Federal Highway was constructed, there was supposed to be a drainage from county that would have run directly to Sokoto Bridge. But what they did was to start from the bridge, meaning that immediately it rains, the water that was supposed to be moved down to the Sokoto River will end up inside people's compound. And that is why everywhere continue to flood.
Okay.
New Haven that I'm talking about is a fast developing city that was supposed to be a town, fast developing town. But because of erosion has just destroyed that area completely, of which immediately it rains, Okada will charge 500 to 700 naira for a distance that ordinarily are supposed to charge between 100 and 200 naira. That is to tell you the level of damage that erosion has destroyed that area.
Okay.
And we have a state lawmaker from Chogoche here. We also have a political heavyweight here. So I'm using the opportunity to appeal to them.
All right.
To see what they can do to reach out to the governor or reach out to NDDC and see how this road will be fixed. Governor Kobra should have, within the remaining 1 year now, let him do something. Machogochi need internal roads. Let him award in all the internal roads in Chogochi. As he is doing from Okoko, where he comes from.
So the internal roads there attention should be paid on that one very importantly, right?
Let him extend this thing here.
The development there to there.
NDDC should also do something regarding my Chogochi Machine Road and the New Haven estate that I'm talking about now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for explaining that one very well. All right. Please bring your reports. What's your eyewitness report? It may not be in your community, maybe another community or yours, or just something going on in River State, that you saw, you experienced, and you want to share it here as a report. You have the floor. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. What's your report?
I'm Tony from Umebu.
All right, go on.
Play my eyewitness report.
Yeah.
Is that when you come from Umebulu, Johnson to Oyibo.
Yeah.
If you come to there, we see the express is very over wide. And they're supposed to put overhead bridge will connect to Oyibo with Umebulu. When you come to that place, we just like that place is a abandoned area. Like it's not connected with Eche or Umebulu or River State. Please, another thing I'm saying is that when you come to that place, from that place to the Chukuta, you can then see you see bunch road and the flood inside. And they are commenting about drainage and the flood. When you come to look, there's nothing like a drainage. And the water is very close to Umebulu there. When you come from Express, you will see that by the right, river is closed, Imo is closed, Otamini is closed, but you cannot see anything like a government approval in Umebu. And when you come to this side now, almost 3 weeks now, when we pay NEPA bill, you cannot stay life. When it's time to pay NEPA bill, you stay life.
So it's almost like if they are coming to take, right now there's no light, and there's not been light since when?
Since over 3 weeks now.
Okay.
So if you want to get light,
okay.
And Umebulu producing the most oil well, you cannot see any improvement. We will get happy that they are taking resources from our community. Umebulu is a peaceful area. I don't want to hear say there is problem in Umebulu. I beg let local government chairman and the government to see a face of Umebulu. They are very important to play. I tell you, say, if you doubt me, I will sponsor you. You come to Umebulu and refer what I'm saying. Thank you very much. I'm the tuning from Umebulu.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing that report, okay? And it's been noted.
Rona.
Yes, Rona. Good evening.
Rona, good evening.
Welcome.
This is General Ololo, a.k.a. Unknown Soldier.
Okay, what's your report?
Rona, my eyewitness report is about my community. I have been calling on this program about the light issue concerning my community, Menama community, and Asaitoro local government area, Angulama community, Mekwama and Omekwetarama community, all in Asaitoro local government area. Rona, these 4 communities that I just mentioned in the whole of Asaitoro, we are about 15 to 14 communities, if I am not making mistake.
All right.
But it's only these 4 communities that does not have light for over 8 to 9 years now.
Okay. Really?
Yes.
They have
Since
never brought light for that long.
Yes.
The transformers are bad, or there are no transformers at all.
We have transformer.
But it's not working.
These communities I mentioned each have their own transformer. The light just have some minor issue.
Okay.
When Wikileaks government was constructing the Trans-Calabar Road Phase 1, some poles fell down and all those what's they called it? Went and steal some of the wire and all the rest. That's just the issue.
All right.
And for Honorable Juga Flag Amati left office, this community are under darkness. I am begging for my chairman on the Yopori George to please remember the people of Myanmar. Even though we offend him in any way, he should forgive us and remember the people of Myanmar. We are tired of it. It is killing us. Darkness is not good. Darkness always makes someone to think nonsense. Please, Onenge, give me light. The leader of Asai Toro, Chief Taibo the Eighth, please, the leader, PRO, probably knows as PRO, please help us and talk to the chairman. The two of you, the leader, and Onenge Fori, who is the chairman, put us together and fix our light for us. Please, I will not go tired though. I no go tired until I do this light. I remain General Ololo, aka Unknown Soldier. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. It's still Eyewitness Report on this dial today 95.1 FM. I'm taking all of your reports. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister. This is Mr. Korea, please.
All right, go on.
My sister, you can recruiter. Well, from December till now, there are no lights. I called last time. Last month, they applied 2 times, and that was all. The date, no lights. And I start to ask this question: what are you coming to campaign as light and water and agriculture in River State? What do you want to campaign again when people are suffering? Small children that have been employed have been sacked because of their no light. The cost of fuel cannot meet up again in demand. You can tell other local government chairman, Eche, how they are praising that man. It is good hard work. The little one they give to him, he tries to share to everybody small. Does it mean that let God come and save people here? For what we are suffering? But the truth that we have House of Rep, House of Senate, House of State Assembly, all of them, nothing. They are being in their constituency, nothing to write home. At the end, we draw the big jeep and pour water to the public. Thank you very much. Couldn't find it, please.
All right. Okay. That's the energy in your voice in giving that report, Joe, shows how passionate you're about the matter. We're still taking reports, and yes, we're still in the business of getting all your reports. Not because we just want you to talk, but because it's important that you say it so that who needs to hear it? The government needs to hear it. They listen. So don't think you are just venting. This is not what's on your mind. This is Eyewitness Report. So these are reports that needs attention and that needs fixing, that needs to be worked on, that not something needs to be done. So that's how we're taking it. All right? Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah. This is Madabuchi from Okrika.
All right.
My own eye report today is that so this is a trend over the whole of Okrika right now.
What's going on?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know why, though. Let me just go straight to my eye report. The eye report here, precisely in Okrika here, is that for some times ago, let me just say a few weeks ago, like 3-4 weeks ago, we have been suffering from this power supply, which is light. You understand? Just because some poles fell down, and I think, let me just put it this way, that the council chairman was unable to fix it. Now, an individual now came up to fix those things and pay the bills to NEPA people. So it's a power holding company in this Okrika one. And they begin to bring light. Now, as I'm speaking with you right now, they took this person to court to come and explain, the source of his income and why must he be fixing those things. Now, is this supposed to be like that? Why is it that people don't like in this country? As I'm speaking with you now, that is what is going on now. And why must he take up that contract without, informing him that he should be the one to do it? But this thing has been happening since those poles fell down for over a month ago now. He, overlooked those things. Now, an individual, pick up from there, just to make sure that everybody enjoyed the life. After doing those things, he went and invite the person to court, for the person to come and explain the source of his income. Why must he do those things?
All right.
If I may ask question, is it supposed to be like that in this country?
At this point, the question is almost like you ask a question and you know the answer, or you have an answer to it. But I get your point. I understand your concern. All right?
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
All right. Ejeku promise for Remo Dumakla.
All right. What's your eyewitness report?
Please, my dear sister.
Yeah.
I want you to the local government chairman of Obiabo, the person of Gift Wallo, at the SAS road.
What's going on there?
If anybody knows how or knew how that road was initially,
yeah,
as in, you know that the way it has started now, if that road gets worse than this,
the condition of the road is, are you saying it's worse or better?
Do something about
the
road
it's
is
worse.
deteriorating every day. Okay. Then you should please give the people of Obiabo light. In fact, when I hear a local government chairman, here you put the local government chairman and the rest, other local government chairman performing, I begin to ask myself, where is the chairman of the richest, one of the richest, or the richest local government in Nigeria? He should do the needful. Please, he should make us proud. Thank you. Ejeku promise from Remo Dumakla.
All right. Thank you. Roads. That's your report, right? Okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Obi nice here. Yes, Obi nice here. I'm still on Obiabo. I want to please appeal to the local government chairman, Obiabo.
All right.
I'll give to him,
yeah.
Who is collecting revenue and giving all this environmental basket and all that thing, because the crowd of them, multitude of them, everybody want to collect and do so. Let them not come and give people out after everything. Another group of people and come and say, this one is not the thing. Let them checkmate the people that is doing the work. We didn't know Biabo. Very, very important.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that one. Let's do some messages, and we'll still take more calls because we have, of course, we have until 8:45 before we wrap up eyewitness report. So trying to get some messages that we can read, because I saw some message come in here. All right. My name is Imama from Mbaiche. My area report is 5,000 teachers recruitment ongoing in River State is not transparent, rather politically motivated. Many people apply, but test message was given to a few people for the exam. What about the other people? How can you disqualify them for nothing? Therefore, the state governor should call the committee in charge to be transparent for the process, and everybody will go to CBT test for the exam, not by appointment or selection and nepotism. The Commissioner of Education, Dr. Peter Anwago, should be transparent, not by selecting his own people and leave others behind. Sent from Imaman. All right, thank you for bringing that report. The recruitment of 5,000 teachers in River State, and he's calling on the Yes, Peter Wango. Okay. This message here says, please, can the government allow capable individuals to cover the open manholes littered everywhere in Port Harcourt? Because story has it, government will query anyone who decides to construct concrete slabs to cover the open holes. So they should cover the manholes littered everywhere in Port Harcourt. That's your report, right? All right. Good evening, Queen. This is Rona. All right. Thank you. I am Seko Flexi by name. My eyewitness report tonight is to thank NDDC for giving good people of Omodioga community solar street light. But we still need more. Please help me tell company producing tissue. Okay, you're talking about the light that NDDC has given the people of Omodioga community street lights. But you need more. All right, that's noted. He also says I should tell the company producing tissue they have reduced the size of big tissue, but they have added more money. Tissue of 200 naira before is now 700. Okay, that's also your eyewitness report, that they should increase the size of the tissue for the price that they charge. Let's see if I have voice notes here for eyewitness report. All right, I don't have any. Just take this call and then we'll do a short commercial and then we'll be back. All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rana.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Fidelis. I'm calling from Iguta.
All right. What's your eyewitness report?
Okay, so my eyewitness goes this way. My sister was robbed at between LMA and Esiwa on the 23rd
of last month.
Yes, of last month on the 23rd of May. That was on Saturday after we were done from the program.
Church.
And then she decided to go. Yes, after a church program.
Was it at night or during the day?
No, during the day. After a church program, she decided to go to Oyemi to pick up her stuff she forgot at the Oyemi market the previous day. Yeah, so when she was coming, but when she was done, she wanted to join a direct vehicle to slaughter, but it was taking some time. So she decided to join from on top of the bridge. So while they were going, between that side of the share where they started from Lumakushi to Siwa.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, I'm sorry that commercial had to cut you off at that point. It was just for a minute, right? So I didn't really get the concluding part of your story. I mean, the caller who said that his sister was robbed after a church service at the bridge. Please, I'd like you to wrap up, conclude the story so we get what the report is about it, all right? Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Yes. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, this is Ewa calling for Rumodogo.
All right. What's your report?
Yes. My report is that this solar.
Yeah.
This solar.
Yeah.
We're supposed to have this solar in our community, Rumodogo.
Okay.
You know, the shoe they bring during that wicked time. After the road, they bring some solar. The solar is not go anywhere. just you what they bring. I don't know, but other communities they get this solar, so many roads. And we get so many roads, there are no solar, only one straight road. So I want to beg ADDC. Let them try for us and give us solar.
Okay.
And you see what did happen now. Now, since beginning of this river state, the many governor, they enter, they come out. They enter, they go. Nobody who don't try to do something for us. Except that weekend. No, everybody they talk weekend. We can do something for us. Now, this thing, we enter now. This thing not even carry us for mine. Team cannot afford anything that they have done this thing for Rumodogo people. Even
So what's the complaining? What's the complaint there? There's no. What's
the complaint is that
yeah.
This is supposed to do one thing for us.
So what's the thing that you need?
Entire road of the community. As the rainfall now, you cannot pass so many places.
Okay, so there are no roads in the community, right?
You don't get yourself.
Or are there no roads?
Yes.
No internal roads.
No internal roads.
Okay, that's a report.
I don't know what the NDDC is doing.
About the street light?
Why they forget us? Let them come and remember us now.
All right, thank you.
I want to beg them.
Now I understand.
Okay. Do one thing for us.
Okay.
Even school.
What's the name of the community again?
Rumodogo.
Okay.
This is why I'm calling for Rumodogo.
All right, thank
Even
you.
our school, I don't know. Last time, the local government chairman said the Lord, say you will come and look into the school. Oh, Tina, I want them to help us.
All right, thank you. Now I get the report, all right? Straight to the point. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Okay, sorry I called back. I just promise from Rumodogo.
Were you the one talking about the sister who was robbed?
Talking about what?
Were you the one who called to talk about your sister was robbed and didn't conclude the story?
No. I was the one that talked about the South Road.
Oh, okay. You've given your report already now, right?
Yes, but please, I want you to tell the governor.
Okay.
This for me. That the contracts he awarded in Rumodogo, he awarded two contracts, two roads. One opposite the gas, one opposite the first, that is the first transformer road. The one at the gas has been completed. When I speak to him, the contractor has abandoned that of the first transformer road. And I know he's leaving office very soon. So that money will not just waste. But that is how people eat government money and before they go out from office and they'll forget it.
All right.
Please tell him that the road has been abandoned, that the workers are not on site.
Okay.
Thank you. I just promise for room of my clan.
All right. Thank you for that report. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear sister.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, something must kill the man on the line.
Okay, what's your report?
Yeah, I think please, don't be offended. I sent you a message yesterday now.
I was on Eyewitness Report.
Yes.
I wasn't the one on Eyewitness Report yesterday.
Oh, you are not the one?
No.
Okay, I beg, my dear sister.
Mm.
Tell whosoever were they in charge of light for a more. Tell the person say my water don't finish for tank. Man try on letter light from make a pump water.
Okay.
I beg that the message you are sending yesterday.
Oh,
you are the expect to hear a reply.
Oh,
my
all right.
water don't finish. Make them try
Since
on and make
the
a
light
pump
has
water.
been out since when now?
Okay.
The light has been out since when?
It's since roughly getting to 1 week now.
Oh, so let's just say for
But
like
it's not-
a week. There has been no light.
Yeah. Oh, but the day we saw it last was a week now.
Oh, okay.
Please,
All
let
right.
them try on them. Our water don't finish for tank, make a pump water.
No
I beg.
problem.
I don't
All
know
right.
who to call.
Okay.
Whether there's local government chairman in 23 local government or in the state or not, I don't know.
All right,
But I
thank
beg,
you.
just-
All right, got it. Now I've gotten the report. It's a serious matter. We don't know how important electricity is. What can you really do without light? Like that, very little or nothing you can do without electricity. Most of the things that we need to keep ourselves running, we need electricity for it. So yeah, that's a valid report too. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Yes, please, welcome. What's your report?
My report is that although I'm from Ahoda East, my name is Lumen.
Okay.
My report is that both Ahoda East and Ahoda West, we don't have good chairman. Our chairman is not doing well. They don't talk about the masses. They don't talk about things that concern themselves. So they don't even like do any project. Even if they present budget, they use the money for their personal use. I don't know why.
So your report is that they use money for projects for personal use.
Yes.
Okay. So they should channel it back to the project. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
I've taken your call. Go on.
Yes, I was the one who was talking about the robbery.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So just conclude on the story.
Okay, so just when she entered on top of the bridge from that LMA junction, then between Lumbokushi and Siwa, that side of Shell, there where that is a little bit lonely, where there is not like trading. Then they stopped there and robbed all of them. Before she could even go to her money was transferred, almost about 200,000 was transferred from her account. And it happened just between the driver and the guy who was sitting at the door there, about 5 of them.
It's like it's a one-chance vehicle she entered.
Yes, so people should just be careful from that element junction to that Siwa, in just that between that side. This is about the third report I am hearing, and my sister was involved on this particular one.
I'm so sorry, but thank God that she's safe and home. Right, but thank you for bringing that report too. This is just a security awareness for all of us. Thank you.
And then the second one is since January we've not had light in Agboga in Igruta.
Okay.
Since January.
That's like almost 6 months.
Yes.
So how have you people been coping?
We are tired of buying. A few as I talk to you.
Oh my God.
We are tired.
That's crazy.
Almost all of us are thinking of planning about solar, and then that is not a small project, but we've not had lights in January. You can confirm from any other place like Yagboga in Igruta, they have not been lights for the past 6 months. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Electricity, I've had like how many reports now about lights? We're suffering, no? We're suffering and smiling because okay. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Tommy.
Welcome. Go on.
Yes, this is Reverend Dr. Ono from Ozuzu Echi.
All right.
The channel road for Zeche is very bad. So I'm pleading with the River State government to help us. The road, you cannot pass it even to the next community. Please let them help us to ensure that the road is being started. The communities, in fact, everything, their business, nothing is because of the road. They have come, they told us that NDDC have come to measure the road, and then later too, and then the government, they've come to measure. Since 2 years now, nothing has been done. And the road now, very difficult to pass. Difficult in the sense that even the market people that normally come to buy goods there, maybe the low, that is the fufu, the cassava, and other fruits like that from the community. They find it difficult. Most of the time, their vehicle will get caught on those stagnant water like that. So please, the government should help us.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that report. We'll just take one more and then we'll wrap it up. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Guzman City.
Okay, what's your report?
So my eyewitness report is on Julius Berger. The internal road they are constructing our local government outside Toro Buguma community. They did not, drainage is not even functioning. Old drainage, they just put a new slab on it. And as we are talking now, every rain, the community is being flooded. And wondering, if they are constructing a road for us, they are coaching a road for us. Why won't you dig this thing? So that at least it will help. That is our major problem.
The problem we are having is the drainage, not even the quota that you are pouring on top the new quota pouring on top old one. Please, Jesus, we have to do something about it. Then that of
All right,
road
thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing that report. You see, the bulk of the reports that we've had or that we're receiving are roads, electricity, internal roads, major roads, drainages. Okay, today we have not had any health center or hospital facility reports yet, but all our reports, like all of them, are very valid. These are things that we should enjoy on a normal, right? And the government, they owe us that much. Yeah, they owe us that much. If we have all of these things in place, we won't have to complain so much or start reporting this over and over again. There's a message here. Good evening, my sister. Creek Road in Port Harcourt town, that area, especially the prison side, is gradually turning from a drug heaven to something worse, which I don't have a word for it right now. Parents are seeing their children turn into either drug dealers or junkies, of which the case of the former is regarded as a fortune. It is that unfortunate. They pay homage to the police stations around, such that they are able to operate without restriction. That's so sad. Gracious. If you don't know the Abuja Creek Road, drug business, then you probably know nothing about organized crime. I know that Creek Road, though. And the way you describe this thing now is, I can only imagine how bad it is that they pay homage to run their business freely. And we all know how illegal that is. And let's even talk about, the criminal part of it, the health part of it too. Is there any benefit from drugs? Any? Like one benefit? You damage your life, damage yourself. So because of the money or fortune, in quotes, that they make out of it, parents would see their children go into drug dealing and business, and they think, they are earning a living or they are doing something with their youth. Okay, I can't take any more call because we're wrapping up by 8:45, and it's exactly 8:45 right now. Thank you all so much who brought in your report. Best believe that the government are listening and they can hear, and local government, state governments. Thank you.
The name may have changed, but what is certain is the uncertainty of the FA Cup. Today we call it the President Federation Cup. We are in the round of 16 as we speak, and giants are falling, including the defending champions, Kwara United. There will be no Rangers International. There will be no Shooting Star Sport Club. If you don't know, Shooting Star Sports Club, the one you call 3SC, have won the most trophies 8 times in the history of the competition. On this edition of Global Sports Updates, I have to call a young man who's followed this competition like the back of his hand. He's been everywhere it was played when there was glamour. That glamour has since disappeared. The big question for me is, how do we bring back glamour to the FA Cup, the Challenge Cup, the President Federations Cup, as we call it today? It is an entry point for the winner to play on the continent via the CAF Confederation Cup. My name is Godwin A. Nakanes, Global Sports Update. When we come back on the other side, Toyin Ibitoyin is waiting to talk to us. Thanks for staying with us. I did say when we come back on this edition of the show, it's all about the one you now call the President Federation Cup, and we are in the round of 16. Toyin Ibitoye, thank you so much for joining us again to talk about Nigerian football, this time the President Federation Cup.
Thank you so much, my world admin, Gordon Anakana, for the opportunity to be on Global Sports Update once again. The President Federation Cup is a very interesting topic. It's a privilege to be here to talk about it. Thank you once again for this opportunity.
Tony, I want to start from the angle of glamour. The FA Cup, as we call it, is ongoing. This is not the first time. I would say in the last decade, we played the FA Cup, and a lot of people don't seem to know that it is taking place. How did we lose the glamour, and how can we bring that glamour to the prestigious FA Cup?
Well, it's a pity that we lost the glamour, and I can say it's been due to many years of not paying attention, not paying attention to details, not giving it the desired, organization, not pushing it the way it should be pushed. Long years of gradual neglect has led to what we have today. And the immediate way to get it back is to begin to take it a lot more seriously and organize it better, create more buzz around it, and do it the proper way. Particularly this year. This year has been done so badly. Last year, the year before, were a lot better, but this year was so badly done that we have finished the season before starting the President Federation Cup. It starts from that organization. It starts from the football house, who are the owners of this competition, to ensure that it is properly planned for, properly organized, so that we can follow every game of the Federation Cup. You can imagine that yesterday we had Rangers against Rivers United. A lot of people didn't know until the game was over. We had a lot of interesting matchups. Nobody knew about it because the games were buried on a work day. If we had planned better, these are games that could have been played on weekends, could have generated a lot of hype and attention, but that's not what it is. But all hope is not lost. We can correct our mistakes, begin to plan better for it, begin to organize it better, and then the glamour will come back. It may not come back in one full swoop at once. It has to come back gradually, and then we can gradually come back to what it used to be.
Tony, you just talked about the gradual neglect of the FA Cup, the prestigious FA Cup, with plenty of glamour. I do remember when the beverage company was sponsoring this event, weeks before it will start. You'll be everywhere, radio, TV, billboards, on the streets, just name it. Souvenirs everywhere. Some of us still have the souvenirs, T-shirts and what have you, from this same competition almost 2 decades ago, as it were. The moment they left, since then, it has not happened at all. I remember when the oil servicing company took over some years ago, it was the same neglect. They were paying lip service. And I do remember asking questions from the then LFF, why the company will put so much money into the FA Cup and they're not talking about it. They're not putting it right there for Nigerians to know. I mean, the answer was very, very funny. Now, as we speak, we have another company that is sponsoring the FA Cup. And I take you back to it very quickly to last year's final. I called the big man at this company and I said, the FA Cup final is tomorrow at the Mobilize Johnson Arena. I can't feel any balls. Nothing is happening. He said, don't worry, tomorrow you will see something. I said, can you give me an idea? I'm going on radio. I need to talk about it. He said there's going to be tradition, there's going to be culture, you're going to be this, there's going to be that. So because of that, I went to the stadium, Toyin, nothing, absolutely nothing. It is not a case of we don't have a sponsor. We have a sponsor. The sponsors put their money and they don't want the world to know that this is where we are putting money. Because for me, it's beyond the Nigerian Football Federation. Why would you, even CSR today is no longer free?
Well, it is really very strange that you will be sponsoring a tournament and you are not building an activation around it. It is really, really very strange. I don't understand how that can happen, that you are sponsoring an event and you don't want people to know about it, because the primary purpose of sponsorship is to get into the minds and the eyes and the ears and the mouth of people, to talk about you, to see you, to have you in their minds. So I don't understand how you will be sponsoring a tournament as big as the Federation Cup, President Federation Cup in Nigeria, and you are silent about it. But even at that, the tournament belongs to the Nigeria Football Federation. They can do a lot more to create buzz, to create excitement, to create talking points, to create, fan engagement around the competition, around the big games. I think the point is, this competition is due for coverage on TV coverage. Even if it is not from the beginning, from the round of 32, round of 16, quarterfinals, we can begin to get this on TV. This is one of the ways to bring back the glamour. You remember the role that TV played in those days in the Federation Cup. So a lot has to be done. A lot has to be done. We have to take ourselves seriously, take the competition more seriously, and then people will see us and then take us seriously as well. So there's still so much to be done, Godi. So much to be done.
Tony, I also get worried when people celebrate streaming of games in Nigeria. The telecommunications industry in our country have been very, very poor, all of them. Like I always say, I have 4 mobile numbers, and most times you have to switch from one network provider to another, and it's the same result that you get. And you want me to use my phone to stream a live game. I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet. Unless we are doing the our bread is better than pop-off, like we say in local parlance. I think TV, real TV. I mean, that's what we're talking about. That is sport. That's why when you want to make money, big money, your games must be on TV. Without that, you are joking, as it were. So if we don't, like you said, if we don't get from the semi-final at worst case scenario, because we're in the round of 16 now, if we don't get semi-final games on TV, proper TV, then we're not serious. I'm not talking about one television in Sokoto, one in Enugu, one in Bauchi, one in Akure. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about network. I mean, TV that wherever you are in Africa, I mean, sub-Saharan Africa, I'm not talking about just Nigeria now, you can get to see the FA Cup in Nigeria. So you also remember that many years ago when the beverage company was in charge of the FA Cup as sponsors, not the ones we have now, the FA Cup trophy was brought in a chopper, what they call helicopter, to the stadium. I still remember at the Ashero Stadium in Abeokuta, the FA Cup trophy was brought in an helicopter. And there was also a time, I still remember, that a limousine was used to bring the FA Cup into the stadium. I also remember these drop-dead ladies who accompanied the FA Cup, the final. Almost everyone, I think they said the first 1,000 or thereabout to get into the stadium, we get free souvenirs, cards, T-shirts, and so on and so forth. I don't know really. I'm as confused as you are in between why a sponsor will put its money there and they will not want to activate it. They will not build nothing around it. Anyway, the winners of the FA Cup last time out, when I asked, have not been paid.
Oh God, we all remember. I mean, those are nostalgic feelings that we had about the FA Cup, as we called it in those days. It was a lot of fun. You were looking forward to seeing how the trophy will make its entry into the stadium in the final. We were watching out, what are they going to do this year? It's part of the activation. It's part of the fun. And then, even before then, many years before then, a Federation Cup, if an FA Cup final match is to be played at 4, at 11 o'clock, National Stadium is filled to capacity. The excitement, because you follow how those teams progress from one stage to the other. It was a lot of fun, a lot of excitement. And these are some of the things that we're talking about. These days, television has evolved. Television as we know it in our days has evolved. Now there are streaming platforms, there are apps, and even the National Television Authority, the NTA, needs to evolve. Major stations are evolving. They are, developing apps so that you can watch them anywhere you are in the world at any time. So the broadcast of our Federation Cup, of our games, just like that of our league, needs to also evolve. We need, as one of my friends will always say, a new generation of fans. We have to win people over to love our domestic football, to love our league, to love our FA Cup. So it is a task that we need to be deliberate about. It is a task that needs planning. It is a task that needs collaboration. So whatever we need to do in the interest of our game, we have to do it. Things definitely cannot continue this way.
This is Take One, like I always say, if we don't talk about our own, or will. The Federation Cup in Nigeria started in 1945. For those who do not know, the highest, the most Yes, the team that has done the most in this competition are from Ibadan, the ancient city of Ibadan, Shooting Stars Sports Club. They have won it 8 times. Unfortunately, this year, they are out of it. Toyin Bitoye and yours truly will come back tomorrow to conclude this conversation. It is all about the FA Cup. My name is Godwin A. Nakanat. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It's High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody.
There's something that may interest you or might interest you. If you have a solar panel, if you have solar installed in your facility, maybe your house, your office, your business place, or whatever, this may just interest you. And then, even if you don't have a solar installed, you want to, or you may be interested too. And if you don't have the intention to install a solar panel, you may just want to know what's going on in the electricity sector, or in the electricity space, because life concerns every one of us, concerns you, concerns me, concerns every other person. I mean, during Eyewitness Report, a lot of persons were complaining to talk about electricity. There's no light. So now, right, the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC. So this conversation is like side by side consumers of electricity and the body, which is Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. So it's NEC and consumers, in between the both of them. And of course, you and I were consumers of electricity. So yeah, it concerns us as well. So the NEC has commenced a scheme called net billing scheme. The net is like, okay, I'll explain it as we go further. They have commenced a net billing scheme that consumers can now sell excess solar power to the grid. Right? If you are a consumer and you have solar in your house, solar panels, or you have solar, you use solar power, you can now sell some of the power that is generated from your solar to the grid, and you'll be paid for it. So the question is, do you think this is a win-win situation where the consumer benefits, gets paid for selling extra power generated from your solar? And then do you also think it's a win-win because you, the consumer, you give out of the abundance that you have and you get paid for it, and then NEC also gets extra power that they can use, extra power sent to the grid or sold to the grid, that they can now have more to generate more power for others. Do you think it's a win-win situation? Let's go through it, and I'll just give a simpler explanation for it so that I'll have an idea, because we're going to wrap up the thrill by 9:45. We have like very few minutes to have this conversation and still take calls, just barely 45 minutes, 35 minutes max. Now, the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NEC, has announced the commencement of the Net Billing Regulations 2026. What is this billing about? How can consumers sell a part of the power that they generate from their solar to NEC, and NEC will pay them, so you get money for the extra power that you get from your solar to them? The framework will allow eligible electricity consumers. Now, you have to be eligible before you can get paid. It's not that I have solar. Oh yeah, now let me sell. Now let them come and pay me. Okay, I have solar panel in my house. Oh yeah, you should come and collect a part of it and pay me money. That's not how it works. You have to be eligible, and there is a process that you have to follow to be eligible to sell part of the power generated from your solar to the grid and get paid. Now, the framework allows eligible electricity consumers to generate renewable energy for personal use. Now, the solar you have in your house is for your personal use. It's for personal use, whether your workplace, your business, you use it for yourself or for your business or for the whatever it is that you run on electricity. Now, out of that renewable energy that you use for personal use, you can sell the excess that you make. Oh, your solar power generates more than you can consume. You can sell the excess to NEC and you get paid. You can sell the excess to the national grid, rather. I always hear in the national grid lacks so capacity or megawatt of this in national grid, and that's why it collapsed. We need to generate more. We are generating little. It's not enough to keep it running. So now they are trying to do a win-win. Okay, I wouldn't call it that. I want to know if you think it's a win-win situation. They're trying to do a situation where they can now get more energy generated from consumers out of the abundance that their solar generates, that they cannot even use all of it. Sell to the national grid, will pay you. That's how this whole net billing scheme works. Now, the Commission disclosed this in a statement posted on its official X account on Wednesday. According to NEC, the new regulations designed, it's new now, it's just starting, it has never been done before, it's just starting, it's a new regulation. It's designed to promote the adoption of renewable energy technologies, improve energy security and reliability, encourage private sector participation. So now you as a private person, you can now participate in power generation. You know, like I say, oh, this is only for them. Oh, it doesn't concern me. The national grid matter. It's not my business. I'm not a part of it. It's only for them. You know, the Minister of Power and NEC and every other, agency. You can now have an opportunity or a part. You can now be a part of power generation. You can participate now, reduce greenhouse gas emissions, this is also part of it, to support the integration of renewable energy systems into distribution networks so that the national grid will have more power generated, that it can distribute this power to other areas that are lacking electricity. Do you think it's a win-win? Consumer and NEC will just gain on both sides mutual benefits. Or do you think, it may not even work, or I'm not in support of it? Right. Under this new scheme now, eligible customers will be known as prosumers. So if you're eligible for it, you have a solar panel installed, you have solar, you go through the process of registering for it, you will now be called a prosumer, not a consumer now, because you're not a regular consumer that uses electricity just from them. You now you collect and give and take. So you'll be called a prosumer. You can generate electricity from renewable energy sources, particularly solar photovoltaic systems, for their own consumption and export surplus energy to their distribution companies under a net billing arrangement. So their distribution, of course, there are discos in different areas. So you just know the discos in your environment or your area. There are different discos for different regions and areas. So how you can do that is you can now sell off the excess energy that is generated by your solar to the discos in your area. So you can sell it to them. They get the extra, excess energy, and then you get paid under the net billing arrangement. That's how the billing works. So to qualify for this, participants must be connected to a distribution company network. For you to qualify, it's not just to have a solar panel. Because you have a solar panel, you're already eligible. No, that's not how it works. If you want to start getting paid for the excess energy that your solar generates, you have to be connected to a distribution company network. So you have to do that. Of course, install renewable energy systems, which is your solar installed, of course, and it has to meet technical and regulatory standards. So they'll come check it to see that, it meets the technical standards and the regulatory standards before they can start paying you for the excess that you give out. You have to obtain approval from the relevant distribution license. It's a process, and it's kind of many processes in one. And you have to execute a net billing agreement and register with NEC. So you have to register with the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Company. If I bite my tongue now. You have to register with NEC and do all this before you can become an eligible customer, which makes you a prosumer. Got it? Yes. Now, the Commission stated that renewable energy systems eligible for the program must have a minimum installed capacity of 50 kilowatts peak. 50 kilowatts peak and a maximum capacity of 1.5 megawatts peak. So if you don't have this, if your solar that was installed does not have this capacity, 50 kilowatts peak and maximum of 1.5 megawatts peak, then you cannot even register. Don't bother. It doesn't qualify. Now, NEC said interested customers are required to apply to their distribution companies for a technical visibility assessment. So if you are interested, you have a solar in your house, a very large one, panels, and they meet maybe the megawatt is over 1.5 megawatts peak, and the capacity is over 50 kilowatt peak or 50 kilowatt peak. Then if you're interested, you can just go to the nearest discos distribution company around you and apply. So when you apply, they'll come and check it if it really meets all the technical and the if it meets the technical and regulatory standard, they will assess it, and if it meets it, you can now be qualified to sell off the excess power that you get from your solar, and you get paid. Do we understand it? Yes, so that's it. So the question I'm asking is, do you think it's a win-win situation for both NEC and consumers? Yes. Do you think it's a win-win? Do you think this thing, it may just help? Okay, at least I get to gain, or I get paid for a part of my solar of course, you install the solar with a lot of money. So maybe getting a payment for a part of it that you generate, the excess power that generates, may just be an advantage for you. And do you think it's a win-win? And do you think also, I mean, when excess power is sold to these discos and then it's, referred back or reverted to the national grid, then we may just have more power generated, and the national grid may become more stable to distribute this power, electricity, to various, regions and places, and we may just have a little relief when it comes to electricity. What are your thoughts? So now this billing scheme, how does it work? It means that you can sell extra solar electricity that you don't use back to the power company. Oh, your house, you have solar panels and you generate more than your house use or consume. You can sell a part or extra solar electricity that you don't use back to the solar company, to the power company rather. Not solar company, or the power company. And let me break it down. The net billing means that you have solar panel on your roof. That one is registered. You have solar panels installed on your roof. During the day, of course, the sun, you know how the solar works, right? During the day, you make electricity. You use some of it to power your house, but you have excess. When it's the sun helps you generate power. So when you make that electricity, right, use it to power your house. If your panels make more than you need, if your solar panels give you more electricity than you can consume in your house, the extra power, you can sell it to discos, and then they'll take it to the national grid. So it goes back to the national electricity grid. So the power company will now pay you, right? So NERC will now pay you or credit your bill. So it's either you get paid in money or your bill will be credited. So it means that you've sorted your electricity bill for that extra power that you have sent to them. Do you understand? So it's different from before, because most people with solar can only use it for themselves. But now you can use it for yourself and you can make extra so that it will not waste. Before now, some persons just use solar only for themselves, and if they make extra power or they generate extra, it just goes to waste because you can't do anything with it. You use the one they use for your house, but you have more than enough to power your house, so the extra just goes to waste. But now, the extra doesn't need to go to waste. You can get paid for that extra. So what this means is, as a consumer, when you register for it, you become a prosumer. You will not have lower bills because you use your own solar first. So you will buy less from the grid. Of course, you even consume less electricity because you have a solar panel, installed. So that's lower bills for you, and that's also extra income. So when you produce more than you use, you sell it back, you earn money or credit. So that's like a little advantage, and it's an incentive to go solar. So it just means that installing solar panels will now be worthwhile financially. So it's almost like the money you spend in installing your solar panels. Of course, that's a lot of money. You may just get, a little more for it. So that's a way to show that your solar panels may become worthwhile financially. So apart from the comfort that it gives you, you also be getting, small money from it. Now the catch is the price the NEC will pay you for your excess power is usually lower than what you pay to buy power from the grid. So you still have to save most of the money that you're using for your own solar panel directly. So you can save, right? So it's simply put, the simplest analogy is like, let's say you have a garden. Your garden produces a lot of food, vegetables, fruits, right? More than you can eat. So you eat the produce of your garden. Then the extra, you have a basket of fruits, tomatoes, and you eat the one you can eat. The extra, instead of allowing it to get rotten in your house, you sell it. And when you sell the leftover, maybe tomatoes or fruits or vegetables to the market, instead of letting it waste, you get paid. That's the money you get for it. So that's like the simplest analogy that I can bring. What do you think about this? For people who have solar in their houses, in their office, or wherever they use solar panels for, and do you think that it's a win-win for consumers who are interested, who would want to be interested and get on the scheme and the whole net billing scheme? And do you also think that if the national grid gets more electricity generated from different solar panels that generates extra and sends to national grid, maybe national grid will become very stable, electricity may just become stable, I want to know your thoughts. After this 5 minutes break, have you join the conversation, open the phone lines, and have you talk right back to me. Please stay with me.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
The phone lines open now. 0810951091. This new net billing scheme, this net billing regulation now, do you think that it's a win-win situation for consumers and who have solar panels? And do you also think it benefits both Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Company (NERC) and consumers? Also, I mean, you spend so much money getting a solar panel installed, and your solar generates more power than you can use. So rather than let it waste, you can sell off the excess or the extra to distribution companies around you. They come check it and see that, oh, your solar has the capability, the 50 kilowatts and all of that, and you get into the agreement, and then you get paid. You start getting paid for the extra that you sell to them, and then it's reverted to the national grid. It may just be a win-win. Are you of that opinion or not? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right.
If your salary no fit do you, now over time go do, this is a sign of to tell you that what they promise us, that vote me in, I will supply you electricity 24 hours. Now run, then they run. No. You don't need anybody now to tell you that if you have your own. Not be who go give monkey cup be the problem with water. Who will collect it? Who now will collect the cup back? Government now calling you to bring your own solar. Come support the government. Instead of government to support me, now me go support the government. A whole federal government won't collect from my own.
All right. That's if you want to register for it now. It's a choice now.
Now, when excess power, they ask you to give him your own little power. Person where would they expect say now then get the excess power. Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So you don't think it's a win-win for the consumers and NEC?
Want to collect light from community, not even community, for village.
That's solar lights now, like the one from the sun. It's not like they're asking you to come and generate it now. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. Okay, so I want to ask, what's wrong with the solar panel? You know, they told us Nigeria will start producing solar panels. You recall?
Yeah, we probably have not gotten there yet now.
So we can't produce it any longer. We can't produce it any longer. They want to take from me so that they will blow my panels, and when they have that's what they call it, grid collapse. They will collapse my panel. That's what they want to do. I'm not going to give it to them. Tell them to go and get their light.
Okay.
They should go and ask from the State House. You know, recently I think how much did they budget for that 10 billion naira? You recall?
Yes, I do.
10 billion naira.
All right.
Yeah, that's what they're. Yeah. So let them go there.
Okay.
Not my own.
All right. Thank you. Now, if you have a solar panel and you may just be interested, well, there's a process to do. Of course, there are discourse around you, different distribution companies around. You can just go there to get all the information. If you really want to, sell off the extra power that your solar generates and make money off it, that's if you're interested, it's something that you may want to consider. But the ultimate question is it a win-win situation where the consumer gets a parts payment for something that they've installed on their own? I mean, it's for their personal use. I installed solar because I don't have electricity, so I want stable electricity for my personal use, maybe my house or my business or my company or my firm. Now, they say that there's a new scheme, a net billing scheme, that if you register, you do all the process, you can sell off the extra and get paid, so that extra goes to the national grid, maybe for stability. Who knows? Hello, good evening.
My dear sister, good evening.
Welcome. How are you doing? I'm very well, thank you.
This is Mr. Edet.
Okay.
You see, my sister, this APC government, the way I look at them, they behave as if they own the war.
All right.
In fact, they are the one that created the war. You understand? Other government rule, and they were enjoying. Themselves, they were enjoying. And since they take over the power, everything turned upside down. People are suffering. How can somebody who tell me that I will use my money, I buy a car, I use my money to buy fuel, then they will tell me because I'm buying fuel, I should pay tax for fuel I'm buying.
No, they're not. It's
nonsense?
not. They're not commanding your instruction into. If you are interested, that you want to make a little maybe money or credit from the extra that you have, out of the abundance. Do you want to give from the abundance? That's what they're saying. So it's a choice. Are you interested? Do you think it's something you like to do or not? Do you understand? Yeah.
I thought they said if you want to put a solar in your house.
No. Of course not. No, it's not. It's not. All right.
Okay, that's why I said this APC. The only thing I would recommend for them to be taking tax from people is
No,
free,
that's not
and
what
they
they're
cannot
saying.
do that.
All right, thank you.
It's all right.
Okay, so the intention, right? Why Next has started or they are initiating this net billing scheme is so that you can now participate. Yeah, you can participate in the national grid if you are interested, right? It's just like allowing private sector or encouraging private sector participation in power generation so that you can also have I'm contributing a share to it. It's just an encouragement if you're interested or not. So it's not like it's a law that if you have a solar panel, you must give the extra or sell off the extra to your discos. No. If you are interested and you have a solar panel that meets the requirements, let's say your solar panel has your panels, generates, it has the capacity of 50 kilowatts or above, right? And it generates a maximum capacity of 1.5 megawatts peak. So if it meets this requirement and you're like, oh, my solar generates more power than I use in my house, more than I consume. So maybe the excess, how about I, sell it off to the discos around me and get paid for it. So it may just be like, oh, I installed this panel rather with so amount of money. This is how much I spent to do this solar panel. Okay, I can just sell off the remainder or the excess and get money for it. So it's almost like you're still getting not exactly how much you spent on the solar panel. That's not exactly what you get, but it's just like, okay, out of the abundance, I may just get a little from it when I sell it off. Hello, good evening. So is this something that you would like to do? Yeah, good evening. Welcome. All right, go on.
If at all federal government don't have lights enough for us again,
yeah.
Go to public here that they have been supplying lights to them and take light now. Why are they trying to disturb citizens of this country?
All right. Okay. Thank you for your opinion. Hello, good evening. Oh. All right.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
This is Kinam Konekabal.
All right.
Do you know that in this country, if you buy transformer and your cable and install and connect to NEPA,
yeah,
you know that transformer will now automatically become NEPA property.
Why would it be?
That is it. If you buy transformer and you connect to their light, if that thing become their property, you cannot.
So you're saying that if
you cannot touch that transformer again. So if you mistakenly
sell a part of your power,
your solar power to them,
no, you're not connecting it. Okay.
As soon as you agree and you give them any access to your solar power,
yeah,
they will automatically own your solar power. You cannot get even. They will not tell you what we will do with that your solar power.
Is it like that?
The country that we are. I'm telling you.
Okay.
So if anybody, if you know, except you don't want your solar this system again, you cannot give it to them. Because immediately you give it to them, it's their own.
Okay.
Even the cable that you buy to connect light from pole to your, you cannot get. NEPA will now claim it that it's their own. Talk of solar. If it give them bye to your solar, I'm just telling you.
But they're not claiming ownership to you or your solar panels. They are saying that if you may want to give off the extra, I use the garden to explain that you have a garden. It is your garden, not anybody's. It's yours, right? You produce fruits and vegetables. You have more than you can eat. Your garden is so large. You have baskets of apples, pineapples, oranges, vegetables. So you're like, after eating and my family eats, we are satisfied. and we store the ones we want to eat, the extra baskets will just get rotten. So, okay, let me sell it. The excess, not the garden. You're not selling the garden. Let me sell a little of what I produce to the market and get money for it. So, don't you think it's a win-win? Saying that the moment you do that NERC will come and possess your solar and say it has become their property. No, I'm not sure it works that way. It doesn't work that way. I mean, you bought it, it's your money, and installed it. So it's a choice. It's not like it's a command that you have to. If you're interested, just have to follow the process and get through with it. That's how it works. Hello, good evening. Hello? Hello? I've taken your call. Go on. All right. Maybe you didn't know that you dialed the number. Good evening, presenter. This is not a win-win thing, but a sign of failure on government for not being able to provide light for the masses. Please, government should do something good. Lutelga. All right. Let's see if we have WhatsApp messages before we wrap up. Yeah, I did say that we're wrapping up the thrill by 9:45, and then I will keep saying that Nigeria is in coma. It is not NERC giving us power, which is in their custody. We are the ones now to give them from our own personal purchased solar. Chai, who does this thing? Biko Nurona. Oh my God. If I have solar and the thing is wasting, I will never give them because it means we are encouraging bad governance. Maybe the next one they will come up with is that we should allow them. Oh my goodness, this is so funny. Maybe they will tell us we should allow them come to our houses and be cooking because they don't have enough. They don't have enough power. I laugh in Swahili. Anyways, what do you expect when Aso Rock gave up on National Grid? Who is NERC not to give up? Please, my candid advice for those that we agreed to give is to be careful so that they will not sap all their solar and you cry, had I known. Rona, it's so unfortunate. It came from Port Harcourt. You made me laugh. You said that. They should not tell us that they will come to our houses to cook. Oh my God. All right, let's take this message. Hi, Rhoda. This solar stuff sound good, but I think it will not work for me. It's a trap by government to collect more tax from us. They should leave us alone. If government cannot give us light, so be it. I will not sell my solar power to anybody. Mr. Lucky. Good evening, Rona. Selling it is choice and not mandatory. Prince Free from HA. Yes, I said it's by choice. Thank you so much. This is where I'll wrap up because the commercial is almost coming up. I appreciate all your comments and your messages and your calls. Thank you so much for doing this with me. The world needs to come up by 10. Remember to stay informed, be aware of what's going on in Nigeria. I'm Rona Agbara. Good evening.
What's popping? What's popping? Brand new whip, just hopping. With Desperados. What's popping with Desperados? The hottest show on radio is back and louder than ever, and trust us, we're just getting started. Welcome to What's Poppin' with Desperados, the home of the biggest vibes. This is where music meets culture, where gist is always hot and every moment comes with extra energy. Whether you're cruising through the city, chilling with friends, or getting ready for a great night out, you've come to the right place. And with an ice-cold Desperados in hand, the vibes just got upgraded. We are taking a quick breather, but before we do, here is a reminder for all the vibe chasers out there. When the music is hitting, the crew is complete, and the night starts showing promise, there's only one way to elevate the moment. It's with Desperados. Bold, refreshing, unmistakably different. It's that perfect blend of flavor and attitude that turns an ordinary night into a memorable one. So whether you're kicking back or turning up, make sure you've got an ice-cold Desperados within reach. Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Please enjoy responsibly, not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly, not for sale to persons under the age of 18. What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Poppin' 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Poppin' 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
Yo, Desperados fam, it's time for Poppin' 7. Some of the hottest records dominating playlists, streaming chats, clubs, and social media right now. No skips, no fillers, just pure hits. Let's get into it. Rema starts it up today. And he's here again today on the Poppin' 7 at number 3. It's Charlie Poppy with Lahore. It continues his impressive run with a record packed with swagger, confidence, and the street energy that fans love. Lahore, Lahore, don't you just love that? Poppin' 7, and we're pumped to have Desperados riding with us tonight. This bold tequila flavored beer isn't here to play it safe. It's all about breaking rules, pushing limits, and delivering that refreshing taste and spicy kick that hits differently. Desperados, more than just a beer, it's a whole lifestyle. So raise your glass to the beer that's made to be different. Go, Desperados, go!
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados? The tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Popping 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Popping 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most. Now let's plug in back into the Popping 7. And number 4 today is Burna Boy and Shakira, Die Die. Collaboration that has Ashake on this one. It's Ashake featuring DJ Snake. He continues his unstoppable run. Oh Lord Ashake. And it teams up with DJ Snake to deliver a massive Seven, and we've got Sheyi Vibes with On My Lay. A different kind of vibe is what's written all over this song. It's reflective, it's soulful and emotional. Sheyi Vibes and On My Lay prove that some of the strongest records don't need to shout to make an impact. They did it so smoothly on My Healer.
Tell me say you did not know that. They never thought they play with my mom. I don't play with my mom. I don't play with my mom. My baby is my healer. She's my healer. I pray.
Closing out the Popping 7 is pure smoothness. Seven certified vibes, 0 misses. That's your Popping 7. Don't go nowhere. The list is coming up. Your front row seats to everything trending right now: fashion, travel, pop culture, celebrity gist. If it's popping, we're talking about it. And before we move on, massive shout outs to Desperados, the bold, rule breaking tequila flavored beer with that zesty citrus twist and fiery kick. Stay locked in. The list is around the corner. The list. A scoop about your favorites.
This is where it's at.
The list. You're locked onto the list right here on What's Poppin' with Desperados, where the gist is loud, the tea is hot, and the trends are moving fast. Today's story: the world's biggest football party is facing serious backlash. As excitement builds to the 2026 FIFA World Cup, many supporters are raising concerns about the cost of attending matches. Between tickets, flights, accommodation, and transportation, some fans say following their teams is becoming increasingly expensive. The conversation has sparked strong reaction online, with many supporters questioning whether ordinary football lovers are being priced out of the biggest sporting event on the planet. For decades, the World Cup has been about passion, atmosphere, and supporters traveling across the world to back their teams. Now many are asking, is football still for everyone? Is it becoming more of a luxury experience? One thing is certain, the football may still be just a few days away, but the debate has already kicked off, and it is not ending anytime soon.
What's popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
Does anyone know where the plug is?
Where is popping?
Looking for something.
Places and events for you. Where's popping?
Now let's take you to What's Popping today on What's Popping with Desperados. On What's Popping, it is your VIP pass to the hottest spots, biggest vibes and unforgettable nights. Tonight we're heading to Victoria Island, Lagos, and our destination, Bayrock Lifestyle Lounge. If your ideal night includes great music, stylish people, premium vibes, and an atmosphere built for enjoyment, this is a spot worth checking out. From the moment you arrive, the energy is impossible to miss. The music is flowing, the crowd is lively, and the atmosphere instantly puts you in weekend mode. Whether you're linking up with friends after work, celebrating something special, or simply looking to unwind, Bayrock offers the perfect setting. And let's talk refreshments. Pair the night with an ice-cold Desperados and everything just comes together. That bold tequila-flavored kick, that refreshing citrus twist, and that kind of taste that belongs at every great night out. Good music, good people, good energy. That's the formula. So if you're wondering where the vibes are tonight, now you know. Bayrock Lifestyle Lounge, that's where it's popping. Desperados, made to be different. And that's our time on What's Popping with Desperados today. A huge thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We brought you the hottest stories, biggest vibes, and enough energy to keep the night alive long after the show is over. Before we go, let's talk about the real MVP of the evening. Desperados are Desperados, obviously. Bold in flavor, refreshing by nature, and packed with that unmistakable tequila-inspired twist that turns every moment into something worth remembering. Whether you're catching up with friends, celebrating the wins, or simply enjoying the night your way, Desperados brings the perfect vibe to every occasion. So grab your crew, chill your bottles, and keep the good times flowing, because with Desperados, every night has the potential to become a legendary one. Remember, it's more than just a beer, it's an attitude, it's a vibe, it's a way of life. Until we meet again, stay bold, stay vibrant, and keep the energy exactly where it belongs. This has been What's Popping with Desperados. Good vibes, good stories, unforgettable nights.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News and Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt time. Rona Agbara. First the headlines. Court in Rivers State dismisses suits seeking to sack 3 PDP local government area chairmen, their vice and councillors. Senate presses for Oyo State kidnap victims rescue, rejects calls for military spending audit. Ruling APC suffers fresh defections in House of Representatives. And the foreign nationals in South Africa seek community protection after a weekend of deadly violence. Details shortly. Here in Rivers State, a High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has dismissed a suit filed by 3 aggrieved members of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, against the state factional chairman of PDP, Aaron Chukwuemeka, Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, PDP, and Rivers State Government. Other defendants in the suit are Chairman of Obiakpo, Port Harcourt City Local Government Area, and Ogba Ngbemandun Local Government Areas, their vice chairman and councillors. The claimants, Enyi Uchechukwu, Wisdom Kalio, and Uche Amadi, in an originating summon before the court, amongst other reliefs, asked the court to determine whether Aaron Chukwuemeka-led state executive whose congresses that brought them was nullified can validly submit list of candidates to RISEC for the August 2025 local government area elections by virtue of the judgment of the River State High Court delivered against their emergence. Today, FM's Uchendu reports that the presiding judge, Justice Stephen Jumbo, in his judgment, dismissed the suit for lack of jurisdiction and locus standi of the claimants to file the suit. Justice Jumbo held that the claimants, rather than asking the court for interpretation and legal effect on the judgment delivered on the court against Aaron Chukwuemeka, they asked the court to determine whether the first defendant can validly submit list of candidates to RISEC, thereby making the suit a pre-election case that is status bar in nature. The court, after upholding all preliminary objects of the defendants, dismissed the suit and further awarded the sum of 10 million against the claimants in favor of all the defendants in the suit. A traditional leader from the family of Ekani in Rumomoy community, Ekinigo, Aparak in the Obiakpo local government area of River State, Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule, has dismissed claims made by Goodluck Chinwo regarding the ongoing leadership dispute in Rumomoy community. Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule, who doubles as Eze Kwesili I of Ekinigbo clan, described as unfounded the claim that a court matter allegedly prevents Eze Kingsley Okabi from becoming the chief until his death. Speaking in an interview with Today FM correspondent, Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule clarified that the issue is still before the court and has not been determined by any court of competent jurisdiction, stressing that such a statement was merely a figment of Goodluck Chinwo's imagination. Chief Okechukwu Amewule further explained that the police intervention on the incident on the 1st of June followed a decision by Goodluck Chinwo and his younger brother Lawrence Chinwo, who allegedly declared that members of Rumigbo clan would no longer be allowed to hold their monthly general meetings in Rumomoy community, a decision he said was linked to a land dispute involving one Victoria Linus. The traditional leader maintained that any disagreement involving the Rumuchiwolu community should be resolved by the parties directly concerned and should not be used as a basis to stop the long-standing monthly meetings between members of Rumigbo and Rumimoy community.
The reason why on the 1st of June, for which we went to police, was because this same Goodluck Chinwo and his younger brother Lawrence Chinwo said unilaterally that Rumigbo would not come to Rumomoy to hold their monthly general meeting that has been there since time immemorial. Reason being that they had a land problem with one Madam Victoria Linus over a piece of land, for which they are claiming that their chief, the chief they are reporting to, Chike Anderson Walwodo, who is the chairman of River State Council of Traditional Rulers, did not give them fair hearing. And for that reason, no Rumigbo person comes to Rumomoy to hold a monthly meeting, which we are opposed to.
Chief Roland Okechukwu Amewule also rejected allegations of violence against Eze Kingsley Okabi, insisting that neither he nor the paramount ruler is known for violent conduct, alleging that Goodluck Chinwo and his associates are the ones currently facing the matter at Zone 16 Police Command over an alleged attack on a woman and workers on a disputed property, noting that the case is still under investigation. While expressing readiness to pursue legal action if necessary, Chief Okechukwu called on the public to caution Goodluck Chinwo and his brother against actions capable of creating division within the clan, emphasizing that Rumimoy remains an integral part of Rumigbo clan and accused the brothers of attempting to cause disunity within the area. He further described as unacceptable the claim that Eze Kingsley Okabi cannot become a chief until his death, insisting that the statement has no legal basis and remained the personal opinion of Goodluck Chinwo.
We are not violent. Chief Kingsley Okabi is not violent. If he was violent, he wouldn't have had a case in Zone 16. They are the people that have a case in Zone 16 because they violently went and attacked the woman and the people working for her. It is on that note they are in Zone 16. The matter is still there. And if they say they are going to court for any reason, we shall meet in court, we shall be there. We are ready to challenge them. But we want the general public to warn them and let them know that what they are trying to do can never come to play, because Rumumui, as we speak, till tomorrow is still part of Rumibo. Good luck, Chinwo, his younger brother, Lawrence Chinwo, cannot unilaterally secede Rumumui from Rumibo.
The management and command of the Organized Security Planning Advisory Committee, OSPAC Security, has announced the indefinite suspension of one of its members, Agbabri Emeka, from all OSPAC activities with immediate effect. According to a suspension letter dated June 2, 2026 and signed by the General Commander of OSPAC, Emeka Onyocha, the action followed the recommendation of the OSPAC Disciplinary Committee after investigations into allegations of unprofessional conduct, extortion, defamation of character, and attempted mutiny against the organization's command structure. The statement directed Agabri to surrender all OSPAC properties in his possession to the Deputy General Commander Administration within 24 hours. It further stated that he is no longer authorized to represent, participate in, or parade himself as a member of OSPAC in any capacity. Meanwhile, the OSPAC management announced the appointment of Eze Ohia as the General Secretary of the organization, while Richard Dan Ucha has been named Assistant General Secretary. The security outfit urged members of the public to take note of the development and comply accordingly. Concerns have been raised over the preparedness of Nigeria's electoral system and constitutional framework ahead of the 2027 general elections, with a leadership expert warning that existing loopholes could undermine the emergence of credible leaders. A Port Harcourt-based researcher, leadership expert, and chief executive director of the Institute for Research, Leadership and Capacity Development, Port Harcourt, Professor George Ahunaya, expressed fears over the outcome of the 2026 elections, citing that what he described as significant lacunas in the operations of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) and the 1999 Constitution as amended. Professor Ahunaya, in an interview with Today.FM Olawale Sanusi, said the current constitutional arrangement concentrates excessive powers in the hands of president, governors, and local government chairmen, leaving citizens with limited influence over governance and accountability. He also alleged that loopholes within the electoral system have continued to frustrate the emergence of competent and people-oriented leaders, stressing that unless INEC is thoroughly sanitized, Nigerians may continue to suffer under leaders who do not prioritize the welfare of the people.
The 1999 Constitution, as amended, gives more power to the president, the governor, the local government. And in my adage, it is said, he that holds the yam, holds the life and holds the yam, decides who to give to or who not to give to. That's why we have witnessed too much defection from opposition party to the ruling party, because they have to defect for their personal interests. They have to defect to be able to enjoy the favor of the man at the center to attract, certain critical infrastructural development to their region.
The leadership expert further blamed Nigeria's political and economic challenges on what he described as utility leaders who entered public office primarily for personal gain rather than public service. According to him, since the return to democratic rule in 1999, many political leaders have slowed economic growth and development by diverting public resources for personal use and rewarding loyalists while leaving the majority of citizens impoverished.
These utilitarian leaders have succeeded in slowing down economic growth and sustainable development. And that is why politics in Nigeria have become a very lucrative business. The present development, infrastructural, as it were, economic power, is not commensurate with the huge revenues that are accrued to the national, that are accrued to the states, because they have to cut their own, give to their foot soldiers, and then the crumbs to the populace.
The Senate has ramped up calls for urgent action by the federal government and security agencies to secure the release of victims still being held captive following the recent abduction of students, pupils, and teachers from schools in Oyo State. The resolution followed the adoption of a motion sponsored by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari, who drew the attention of the Oba Chamber to the attack in which 46 persons, including school children and teachers, were abducted. However, lawmakers declined a proposal seeking an audit of military spending despite growing concerns over persistent insecurity, banditry, kidnapping and insurgency across the country. The proposal was put forward by Senator Adams Oshomole during consideration of the motion. He argued that the National Assembly had a responsibility to review the effectiveness of previous resolutions and scrutinize the utilization of resources allocated to the armed forces. He maintained that a comprehensive security and spending audit was necessary to determine whether funds appropriated for defense and security had been effectively utilized. However, the proposal failed to gain traction on the floor as it was not seconded by any senator. During the debate, several lawmakers called on state government to strengthen local security measures and support federal efforts in tackling insecurity. Other lawmakers, such as Senator Musa, pointedly asked the president to query the service chiefs while also expressing concern over the effectiveness of security spending, urging greater accountability from security agencies. He further argued that addressing insecurity would require a thorough examination of how security funds are spent, warning that the country would continue to struggle unless greater accountability was enforced. Senator Shomole referenced the similar abduction of school children in Kebbi State earlier this year, where the state government alleged that military personnel were withdrawn from the area shortly before the attackers struck. The former Edo State governor recalled that the Senate had subsequently passed a resolution directing the military authorities to identify the commander who ordered the withdrawal, but lamented that the directive had yet to be implemented. The Senate also asked the federal government to strengthen and expand the Safe School initiatives through enhanced surveillance, intelligence gathering, and improved security deployment around vulnerable schools and communities across the country. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. Ondo State Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa has commended the judiciary and security agencies for securing the conviction and death sentence of the 4 suspects linked to the June 5, 2022 terror attack on St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo. Aiyedatiwa described the court's verdict as a victory for justice, the rule of law, and for all victims of the heinous attack that claimed the lives of innocent worshippers and left many others injured. He noted that the diligence of the prosecution team, the thoroughness of investigators, and the courage of the judiciary had shown that government would not tolerate acts of terror or violence against its people. Governor Aiyedatiwa also appreciated the resilience of the people of Owo and the Catholic community who, despite the trauma, have remained steadfast and committed to peace. He reassured all residents that his administration would continue to work closely with security agencies to strengthen intelligence gathering, protect public spaces, and ensure such a tragedy never repeats itself in our state. The governor also said that the judgment provides a measure of closure and hope that justice is possible, just as he prayed for the repose of the souls of the departed and for God's comfort for the families they left behind. The federal government has stepped up efforts to address critical shortages in Nigeria's rehabilitation sector through workforce expansion, integration of rehabilitation services into primary health care, insurance reforms, and the revival of rehabilitation centers across the country. The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the Medical Rehabilitation Therapist Registration Board of Nigeria Profession, Rufai Ahmad, disclosed this during a press briefing in Abuja, where he outlined measures already approved to strengthen rehabilitation services amid rising demand nationwide. According to Ahmad, the Ministry of Education has approved the establishment of medical rehabilitation programs in about 20 universities across the 6 geopolitical zones to boost the production and distribution of skilled professionals. He added that the federal government is also implementing plans to integrate rehabilitation services into primary healthcare centers using the World Health Organization's package of interventions for rehabilitation, a framework that defines the services, equipment, and personnel required at different levels of healthcare delivery. To support the initiative, he said development partners have begun providing assistance with non-governmental organizations offering to supply basic rehabilitation equipment for selected primary health care facilities. Professor Ahmad further disclosed that the National Health Insurance Authority is working to incorporate rehabilitation services and assistive products into health insurance coverage to reduce out-of-pocket expenses for patients. Despite the interventions, Ahmad warned that Nigeria continues to face a significant shortage of rehabilitation professionals. The ruling All Progressives Congress has suffered yet a fresh defections in the House of Representatives as two lawmakers formally announced their departure from the party. The development is underscoring the intensifying political realignment ahead of the 2027 general elections. The development came barely 24 hours after the National Assembly resumed plenary following a Salah recess, during which a number of political actors across the country have been engaged in consultations, coalition talks, and strategic repositioning ahead of the next electoral cycle. At Wednesday's sitting, the member representing Jamare Itas Gadua Federal Constituency of Bauchi State, Rabilu Bala, formally defected from the APC to the People's Redemption Party. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas, who read Bala's letter on the floor of the chamber, said the lawmaker attributed his decision to persistent internal disagreement within the APC and the need to pursue a political platform he believes would better enable him to serve the interest of his constituent. According to the letter, the decision followed extensive consultations with political stakeholders in his constituency and was informed by concerns over development within the party at both the state and national levels. In a separate development, Abubakar Zango, who represents Yola North, Yola South, Gire Federal Constituency of Adamawa State, also announced his resignation from the APC and subsequent defection to the ADC. In his letter, Zango said his decision was guided by his conscience and what he described as the broader national interest. He pledged to continue discharging his legislative responsibilities diligently and in accordance with democratic principles, assuring his constituents that his commitment to effective representation remained unchanged. Similarly, the member representing Duku Nafada Federal Constituency of Gombe State, Abdullahi, also defected from the APC to the ADC. The defections add to a growing list of political movements that have gained momentum in recent months as politicians across party lines begin to position themselves ahead of the 2027 elections. Although the APC maintains comfortable majorities in both chambers of the National Assembly, recent developments have highlighted underlying tensions within some state chapters of the party, particularly over issues relating to internal democracy, leadership structures, and succession calculations. On the foreign scene, at least 2 people have died after anti-immigrant protests in South Africa's Western Cape this weekend turned violent. Now, foreign nationals in the country are seeking shelter in community centers while others are leaving the country. Carrying their belongings through the night, foreign nationals along the coast of South Africa's Western Cape are fleeing their homes after a weekend of anti-immigrant violence. On Friday, angry locals in Mossel Bay torched 55 shacks after a small protest against illegal migrants accused of taking jobs from locals, officials said. South African authorities said 2 Mozambicans were killed, but Maputo claims 5 of its nationals died as a result of what it called xenophobic violence. These are the first deaths since a new wave of anti-migrant protests began sweeping the country. Police only confirmed that 2 Mozambicans, aged 24 and 43, had died after being assaulted following the march. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. A Rivers State High Court has dismissed a suit seeking to sack 3 PDP local government area chairmen, their vice, and councillors. Senate has pressed for the Oyo State kidnap victims rescue and rejected call for the military spending audit. We told you that the ruling APC has suffered a fresh defections in House of Representatives. On the foreign scene, you also heard that foreign nationals in South Africa seeking community protection after a weekend of deadly violence. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Zimbabwe's parliament debates draft bill to extend presidential term. Vote counting continues in Ethiopia after polls ruined by insecurity. U.S. imposes fresh sanctions on M23 and FDLR leaders. Macron and Kagame inaugurate Paris Memorial to Rwanda genocide victims. Details shortly. Zimbabwe's parliament is considering a controversial constitutional amendment bill that would extend President Emerson Mnangagwa's term by 2 years to 2030. It would also do away with general presidential elections, giving parliaments the power to appoint the head of state. In addition, the proposed change introduced by Justice Minister Ziambi to the lower house of parliament would see lawmakers' term extended from 5 to 7 years. He said a 90-day public consultation process was successful and was widely supported. Opponents, however, say they were marred by intimidation and violence, with anti-amendment activists assaulted by suspected state agents or arrested. Several legal challenges seeking to stop or invalidate the amendment process are currently before Zimbabwe's courts. Counting is continuing in several regions of Ethiopia 2 days after general elections expected to hand Prime Minister Abiy Ahmed's ruling Prosperity Party an easy victory. The voting was marred by insecurity in some regions and there was a heavy military presence in the capital, Addis Ababa. The delay was primarily due to the long queues observed, despite the extension of voting until midnight. However, security incidents were reported at polling stations in two volatile regions, Oromia and Amhara, and voting has resumed at some of them, but at 143 others, it was not clear whether voters would have another chance to cast ballots. Benin's new president, Romuald Wadagni, has traveled to both Niger and Burkina Faso as he tries to rebuild ties with Sahel states. Less than a week after taking office, he has secured a commitment from the military junta in Niger to begin the process of reopening the common border. It was closed after Niamey accused Benin of harboring French bases bent on destabilizing Niger. Niger's military leaders have broken away from traditional ally and former colonial power France since coming to power in a 2023 coup. Like other states in the region, both countries are battling jihadist violence. Kenya's High Court has ordered the government to disclose full details of a proposed United States-linked Ebola quarantine facility following protests in the central town of Nanyuki over the planned site. The court extended conservatory orders temporarily halting the establishment of any Ebola quarantine, isolation or treatment center in the country and barred the admission of individuals exposed to the virus pending hearings. The ruling came a day after demonstrations in Nanyuki, during which 2 people were reportedly died from gunshot wounds. According to U.S. officials, the proposed 50-bed facility at Laikipia Air Base in Laikipia County is intended to treat or monitor individuals exposed to Ebola but not showing symptoms. The Kenyan government has defended the project as part of a broader emergency preparedness efforts and international health cooperation with President William Ruto, stating that the facility is similar to others in the country and formed part of long-standing partnerships in the United States. Now away from Africa to the rest of the world, the United States has imposed new sanctions on senior figures from the M23 rebel movement and the FDLR militia, escalating pressure on armed groups fueling conflict in the Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo. The move signals Washington's determination to enforce commitment made under the Washington Peace Accords. The measures imposed by the U.S. Treasury Department targets John Imani Nzenze, the intelligence chief of the M23 rebel movement, and Gustave Kubwayo, also known as Colonel Sekuf, a senior commander within the Democratic Forces for the Liberation of Rwanda, FDLR. According to Washington, both men are involved in activities that contribute to violence and insecurity in the region, despite ongoing diplomatic efforts aimed at ending the conflict. French President Emmanuel Macron and Rwanda President Paul Kagame have inaugurated a monument in Paris in memory of the victims of the Rwandan genocide. Speaking at the event, Macron said the memorial marks the culmination of a long and patient quest for truth. Rwandan authorities have long blamed the international community for ignoring warnings about the killings, and some Western leaders have expressed regret. But he said that no country has gone so far as France in setting the record straight and accepting its part in the tragedy. Meanwhile, the monument consists of 2 black brass stills by Berlin-based Portuguese artist Grada Quilomba. It's a memory to those victims. It bears an engraved tribute to the estimated 800,000 men, women and children, mostly ethnic Tutsis, massacred between April and July 1994. 8 years after a British Prime Minister and Foreign Secretary made back-to-back visits to China, the Keir Starmer government is once again trying to reset relations with Beijing after a long period of what Starmer had in January described as an ice age in relations. Prime Minister Starmer went to Beijing in January, and Foreign Secretary Vet Cooper is currently visiting a 3-day trip as the United Kingdom and China try to revive economic and diplomatic ties despite lingering differences over security, human rights, and the Russian war on Ukraine. However, former Prime Minister Theresa May and her Foreign Secretary Jeremy Hunt made similar visits to China soon after each other in 2018. The UK isn't alone, as Cooper's visit to Beijing this week is the latest in a string of visits by global leaders and officials seemingly eager to engage with the second largest economy in the world and at a time of heightened global instability. During her trip so far, Cooper has called for the two nations to work together to confront a host of global challenges, including conflict in Iran and Ukraine and the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Clashes in the Gulf region have escalated, with diplomacy showing little progress as Bahrain and Kuwait report attacks by Iran while the U.S. military announces self-defense strikes on Iran Qishm Island. According to Kuwait state news agency Kuna, the country's international airport was hit by drones and missiles on earlier today, causing severe damage to a number of airport facilities and forcing the airport's activity to be frozen. Kuwait's foreign ministry said Iranian attacks on its territory killed 1 person and wounded several others, as well as forcing its airports to close and damaging unnamed diplomatic missions. The U.S. Military Central Command, CENTCOM, said it successfully defeated a series of Iranian missile and drone attacks in the Gulf. It said that the attacks conducted against Kuwait and Bahrain by Tehran either fell short before reaching their targets or were successfully intercepted. At least 7 people have been killed after a drone hit by a bus in the Russian-controlled Donetsk region of Ukraine as both sides escalate attacks. The Russian installed head of the region, Denis Pushlin, said on the Telegram messaging platform earlier today that the bus was traveling between Moscow and Simferopol in Crimea. However, newsmen reported that the investigative committee has opened a criminal investigation under the category of terrorist attack. The government of St. Petersburg said Ukrainian drones hit infrastructure in several districts, causing damage and wounding several people, as Russian President Vladimir Putin hosts the Russian Davos Economic Forum in the city. The strikes come a day after a barrage of Russian missiles and drones killed 23 people across Ukraine, as the fighting continues with no clear end in sight. That story from Ukraine concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, produced by Loman Wusu of the News Department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Zimbabwe's parliament has debated a draft bill to extend presidential term. You heard that votes counting in Ethiopia has continued after polls was ruined by insecurity. We told you that US has imposed a fresh sanction on M23 and FDLR leaders. And finally, Macron and Kagame has inaugurated a Paris memorial to Rwanda genocide victims. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Nigerian teachers continue nationwide protests over the mass kidnappings of staff and students by terrorist groups in the southwestern Oyo state. We hear from the families of the victims.
There are 4 of my grandchildren and the wife of my child. It is my child's wife that has a child on her back. Please, I am helpless right now.
And in Zambia, a lack of proper sanitation services is putting mothers at risk of maternal sepsis. What's it like giving birth without clean water?
After I gave birth, I was still bleeding. I needed a bath but was forced to collect water which was dirty. I used it to bathe and drank it. It wasn't good for my body.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Govinda Gill. Kuwait says at least 1 person was killed and at least 63 injured when Iranian drone struck a terminal building at its international airport. Officials say the dawn strike damaged civilian facilities, including diplomatic missions. Here's Yolande Nell.
Video footage shows a fire and widespread damage inside a passenger terminal at Kuwait's airport. Flights, which only resumed this week following the Iran war, have been partly suspended. The US military has air bases in Kuwait and a naval base in Bahrain. Authorities there said 3 Iranian missiles and several drones were intercepted earlier. The latest exchange of fire appears to have begun when US forces blockading Iranian ports fired on a tanker, prompting Iran to target a civilian ship.
Lebanon's health ministry says 2 paramedics were killed and a 3rd seriously injured by an Israeli strike in the south. It accused Israeli forces of directly targeting their ambulance. 6 people were also reported to have been killed in Israeli strikes on the southern city of Tyre. Hezbollah has said it fired rockets targeting Israeli soldiers across the border in northern Israel. The Israeli military said it had intercepted 2 rockets. Ukraine says it has hit a Russian warship in a port near St. Petersburg as part of a wave of drone attacks targeting the area. The strikes come as St. Petersburg hosts a major economic forum with thousands in attendance. Vitaly Shevchenko is in Kyiv.
It's a pretty embarrassing picture when all these foreign visitors are coming to St. Petersburg. The Ukrainian military is saying that it hit the oil terminal of St. Petersburg, and there's a lot of footage circulating online showing burning tanks at the facility. There's also footage of apparently a Ukrainian drone striking the nearby naval base at Kronstadt, a Russian cruiser that was reportedly involved in accompanying Shadow Fleet tankers used by Russia.
Police in Indonesia have arrested the former head of the free school meals programme, which had been plagued by mass food poisonings and corruption allegations. The arrest came a day after Dadan Hindayana and 2 of his deputies were sacked. Lisa Tambunan has more.
Dadan Hindayana's arrest follows an overnight raid by the Attorney General's office on the headquarters of the National Nutritional Agency, the government body which oversees the multi-billion-dollar free meals programme. His 2 sacked former deputies have also been detained. The free meal scheme was a flagship policy of President Prabowo Subianto's 2024 election campaign in a country where stunting caused by malnutrition affects 1/5 of children under 5. But thousands of children across Indonesia have fallen ill since the program was launched in January last year.
BBC News. At least 21 people were killed and dozens injured after a fire tore through a multi-storey building in the Indian capital. Reports said 18 of those killed were foreign nationals, mostly from Africa. They travelled to India for medical treatment or to accompany relatives undergoing care. The first group of more than 300 Mozambicans have returned from South Africa following recent violence targeting migrants. South African police are investigating the deaths of 2 Mozambicans over the weekend when anti-migrant demonstrations turned violent in the coastal town of Mossel Bay. The unrest comes amid growing tensions in South Africa, where recent protests have called for tougher action against illegal immigration. CBS News has sacked one of its best-known on-air correspondents, Scott Pelley, after a heated row about his flagship news magazine programme. The newly appointed executive producer of 60 Minutes, Nick Bilton, accused Scott Pelley of hijacking his first meeting with staff to disparage him, his qualifications and his intentions. Here's Joanna Keane.
Last year, CBS, which is the BBC's US partner organisation, became part of Paramount Skydance, which is controlled by the Ellison family, who are allies of Donald Trump. Scott Pelley, who joined CBS News in 1989, has been vocal about the changes at the top. He apparently told a staff meeting that the new editor-in-chief, Bari Weiss, was murdering the 60 Minutes programme. Now he's been sacked, he's not going quietly. In a statement, Scott Pelley accused the new owners of casting aside the legend of 60 Minutes to apparently curry favour with the Trump administration. There's been no comment from CBS.
A one-day general strike over labour reforms in Portugal's caused widespread disruption to public services, including transport, hospital and schools. Hundreds of flights and trains have been cancelled. BBC News.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Teachers in Nigeria are on the streets for the third day protesting recent countrywide abductions of students and teaching staff in Oyo and Borno states. We hear from their union.
Most of us are in panic mode. We became so apprehensive of being attacked by these men of the underworld. So the situation is everybody is now agitated for the government to go ahead, do the needful, and provide maximum security to our schools, most especially those schools in the remote parts of our states.
And how a lack of water and sanitation services continue to put thousands of women across sub-Saharan Africa at risk of maternal sepsis while giving birth.
You could see that 76% of births are occurring in unsafe delivery rooms. So these unsafe delivery rooms are rooms that basically are operating without clean water, without toilets, or the means for good hygiene, as well as the necessary supplies.
It's Wednesday, June 3rd. More teachers across Nigeria are joining a protest which started on June 1st. Demanding government to expedite the return of kidnapped school children and teachers. In southwestern Oyo State, hundreds of teachers marched through the streets of Ibadan, the state capital, chanting, "Bring back our children." These protests come after armed men last month stormed 3 schools in the state and abducted pupils and teachers. Around 50 school children were taken, some as young as 2 years old. In a statement, President Bola Tinubu says he has directed the deployment of a specialized security unit with advanced rescue capabilities to intensify efforts to secure the safe return of the abducted pupils and teachers. Viral videos circulating on social media show the victims in captivity, and they've sparked outrage across the country. We heard from one of the protesting teachers.
Makes me feel sick when I look at my children in the morning. I have a toddler of like 3 years, and I know how I cover him whenever there is cold. They are still in the house, they are feeling such cold. Let me now relate it to children in the bush. They stay in the sun, under the rain. Toddlers of 1 year, 2 year old. How are they supposed to be protected? And it makes my heart bleed, because where is the future of Nigeria? So as a mother and as a teacher, it makes me cry that where is the future of this country? Children that should be protected by the government, and they are being neglected. Governments are out there going about their 2027 election like they don't care, like nothing is happening.
Families of those abducted are also speaking out, pleading with authorities to act quickly.
There are 4 of my grandchildren and the wife of my child. It is my child's wife that has a child on her back. Please, I am helpless right now. Please help us.
It's my wife they're using to make those viral videos.
It's very disheartening and depressing.
Nigeria continues to grapple with repeated school abductions, despite authorities saying there are ongoing efforts to stop them. In May, about 50 students were kidnapped in another incident in Borno State in the northeast. Borno is already deeply marked by such tragedies. It's the same state where more than 200 schoolgirls were abducted from the government girls' secondary school in Chibok back in April 2014. Although some of the girls have since been rescued in batches, more than 12 years later, over 90 of them are still missing. Now, as concerns grow over these latest abductions and the rising protests by teachers, I spoke with Hassan Ajibola Fatai, chairman of the Nigerian Union of Teachers in Oyo State. I started by asking him the impact of these abductions on teachers.
Since the abduction of these people, teachers in Oyo State, from where I'm speaking with you, most of us are in panic mode. We became so apprehensive of being attacked by these men of the underworld. So the situation is everybody is now agitated for the government to go ahead, do the needful, and provide maximum security for our schools, most especially those schools in the remote parts of our states. So we are in panic mode.
Now, have you heard from the teachers, those of them in captivity and the children as well? Do you know what their living condition is like currently?
Except for the video that is all over the social media of the kidnapped principal pleading for the relevant authorities to fast-track the release and that of other teachers that are in captivity. So as well as the students and pupils that are in captivity. We've not been able to have direct contact with any of them, not to talk of speaking with any of them.
And you've decided to protest. We heard teachers across the country, not just in Oyo State, teachers across Nigeria joined in solidarity to protest the insecurity situation in Nigerian schools. Why did you decide to take matters to the streets?
You know, that is the last option available to us. Since we've been able to, in fairness to the concerned authorities of my state, that is Oyo State, we've been able to interface with the government and the governor of Oyo State on several occasions. But we became frightened. We became agitated seeing the image on social media. Then we said, okay, let's charge the governor. Let's charge the concerned authority further by taking to the street.
Right now, teachers are not even asking for too much. They are not demanding for increase in salary. They are demanding for freedom of teachers and pupils. Government should interfere. Government should care. Government should ensure the safety of the children. They should bring them back. Who knows what they are going through now? There are females there. Who knows if they have been molested? So government should rise up. All the security should be on their toes working. Because in schools, when a teacher does not do what is expected, we have governments running over them, especially in this Lagos State. There is quality assurance on their neck. So those that are supposed to protect us should also be on their toes doing the right thing. They should do their work. Our security should be empowered. The government should empower them. Let them feed these children. We're counting days, we're counting hours. Now we are counting weeks.
Let's charge them. Let's push further so that they will be able to at least acknowledge our voice and expedite action towards a very quick release of these people.
Now that you have protested, do you foresee any quick action going forward? Or are you going to get to a point where teachers would have to go and strike in totality?
Going by the words of the executive governor of our state, when we approached his office during the course of the protest, he gave us his assurances. Likewise, the assurance of the federal government of Nigeria that the government will do all within their reach and capacity to ensure quick release of these people in captivity. We became calm. We became less worried, going by the words of the executive governor of our state, because he's a man that used to keep to his promise.
Now, Hassan, the thing is, we have heard about several school abductions in Nigeria, from primary schools to secondary schools and even tertiary institutions in the northern part of the country, and we are seeing it now trickling down to the southern part of the country, despite several safety assurances from the federal and state governments. How safe are Nigeria's schools?
That is a question for the concerned authorities, most especially those at the security outfits. They know how security things work. But this is alien to us. We at this part of the country has never witnessed something of this magnitude. So it made us to become very worried. And that is why we said, okay, let's cry out so that this will not escalate.
Are you confident that things would change?
Very confident, because as a human being, and most especially as somebody that believes in God Almighty, we do hope that things will change for the better and things will not continue to get worse. Yes, we have that hope in our government. We have that hope in God Almighty.
When you speak to parents of children who have been abducted, what have these parents been saying to you, or even the family members of teachers who are in captivity? What have they said to you?
They ask, can you tell us, our students, our teachers, our husbands and wives in captivity, can you tell us, are they safe? Are they alive? And when will they return? These questions should be directed to the concerned authorities, most especially the state government. And the representative of government at that meeting said, because I facilitated a meeting of those parents of those pupils in captivity, during the course of that meeting, assurances were given that, these people are very much alive, they are safe, and very soon the government will do everything within its reach to ensure the release of these people.
All right, Hassan, just before I let you go, the United Nations estimates that 1 in every 5 of the world's out-of-school children is in Nigeria. Do you see school abductions worsening? Do you think it's going to impact the number of out-of-school children Nigeria is already battling with? Because if people are abducted from school, now teachers and students alike, are you confident that parents, for instance, would be allowing their children go to schools?
You see, during the regime of the last government of late President Muhammadu Buhari, he introduced the Safe School Initiative. And with this initiative, the number of out-of-school children in my state, Oyo State, has earlier been very much reduced drastically, that we are among the states that has less number of out-of-school children. The Safe School Initiative is fully integrated, fully initiated and established in my state because we have a very literate society. Our people, our parents here are very much literate. They are lovers of education. They will not allow anything to jeopardize the education of their wards. Their children must go to school, and that will not have any negative effect on the percentage of number of out-of-school children we have in our state.
Could you tell us what exactly this Safe School Initiative is about?
The Safe School Initiative is about providing security for the schools, developing a school curriculum whereby act of safety and the security will be taught in schools so that everybody will know how to prioritize his or her safety. And by so doing, there will be guaranteed safe of life and properties. So that is my understanding of the Safe School Initiative as being explained by the government of late President Muhammadu Buhari.
Hassan Ajibola Fatai, chairman of the Nigerian Union of Teachers in Oyo State. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Every day, women across sub-Saharan Africa face preventable risks during pregnancy and childbirth, risks that can affect both mother and baby. One of them is maternal sepsis, a life-threatening condition caused by infection during or after pregnancy and childbirth. WaterAid, an international NGO focused on clean water and sanitation, says mothers in the region are around 150 times more likely to die from maternal sepsis than women in Europe or North America. In Zambia, where many births still take place without access to basic sanitation, we hear from a midwife.
The mother has to wash hands, the mother has to bath after delivery. If that is not done properly, it means that infection will set in. According to government policy, we are supposed to observe mothers for 48 hours after delivery. Now, because we have inadequate running water, and so we observe them for 6 hours and we discharge them.
To find out more, I spoke with Yanko Mataya, Country Director at WaterAid Zambia. She starts by explaining what maternal sepsis is.
Maternal sepsis is a life-threatening condition that is developed during pregnancy. It can also develop at childbirth, or it can develop in the postpartum period as well, and it does remain the third leading cause of maternal mortality worldwide. It's a condition that is linked to unhygienic conditions, as well as poor infection prevention in a healthcare setting, and it results in the development of a severe infection, which, if left untreated, the mother or the newborn experience a situation where the body attacks its own organs or tissue.
And this is most common in sub-Saharan Africa, where your report says more women are likely to die from it. Why is the risk so high in the region?
So we do definitely see that sub-Saharan Africa, the incidences of maternal sepsis as well as mortality related to maternal sepsis are very high. And across sub-Saharan Africa, you can see that 76% of births are occurring in unsafe delivery rooms. These include findings from the 10 studies that we looked at in our report. So these unsafe delivery rooms are rooms that basically are operating without clean water, without toilets, or the means for good hygiene, as well as the necessary supplies to ensure a clean birth. And this is part of the situation that is fueling maternal sepsis infections. When we look within Southern Africa, the situation is not exactly universal. It's not acceptable anywhere, but you do see countries such as Nigeria, Tanzania, Zambia being among those countries that are worst affected by this reality.
Let's pick Zambia, for instance. Now, many health facilities lack basic sanitation, like you have highlighted, access to clean water. How serious is the situation on the ground?
The situation is very serious, and I can say that as far as preventable causes of maternal mortality are concerned, there is no illness and there is no death that should be considered acceptable, as far as we can manage to prevent by providing the critical provisions to make deliveries safe. And this includes clean water, sanitation, as well as hygiene. When we come into Zambia, we can see that as many as 1/3 of healthcare facilities are operating without these essential provisions. And therefore, that can be correlated to then maternal mortality and cases of sepsis that may occur in the country.
I just saw the condition of the child change. He developed a high temperature. He stopped breastfeeding and was dyspnoic. We took him to health facility, but he later died.
After I gave birth, I was still bleeding. I needed a bath but was forced to collect water which was dirty. I used it to bathe and drank it. It wasn't good for my body.
Now, we've heard from mothers who say they were forced to use dirty water after giving birth, and even some midwives who say they sometimes discharge patients quite early because there's no running water. Your report also says the solutions are affordable. It highlights that as little as $1 per person can help solve the problem. But how does this work, and what other solutions are urgently needed?
The solutions urgently needed are really the translation of political will into practical action that makes a difference where it is most critically needed. When we look at that 1/3 of healthcare facilities in Zambia, or when we look at a global level and we're talking about 76% of facilities that are operating without these essential provisions, that provides you with an adequate investment case to make the provisions available and have them available in a sustainable manner. We are not only looking at making those initial capital investments of providing the facilities in the first place, but providing a healthy flow of sustainable financing that ensures that those provisions continue to work and provide benefits for the longest time. For the work that WaterAid has done, I can cite Zambia. We have reached well over 90, getting to 100 healthcare facilities with access to water, sanitation, and hygiene. The comprehensive package looks like providing running water supply that not only, yes, brings water to the healthcare facility, but also ensures that there is running water at the critical points of care, including the delivery rooms. It's also inclusive of ensuring that we undertake infection prevention and control capacitation. We also strengthen hygiene behavior change within the facility and the community accessing those services to ensure that basics like soap is available to enable hand washing that actually makes your hands clean. And also around shifting the behaviors such that even where there are more convenient alternatives, we see both within the healthcare space and within the community space that those behaviors around uptake of clean water and the practicing of good hygiene behaviors becomes a normal part of health, particularly health service delivery and maternal service delivery.
So, Yanko, you had me there when your report said as little as $1 per person could solve the problem. Could you tell us how practicable this is?
Yes, it is practicable because we're really looking at the investment case. And so that $1 is looking at a total population within a country and saying if for every person in the population we spent $1, we can actually close the gap as far as access to these services within healthcare settings is concerned. So it means that you can then ensure that you're providing the capital investment, but also continually that you're able to meet the cost of operating and maintaining the water, sanitation, and hygiene services in the healthcare space sustainably.
So what's stopping this from being implemented? It sounds like it's a blueprint that people can just plug and play, but it's not being implemented. And how quickly could we start to see a reduction in deaths from maternal sepsis if governments begin to act now?
Yes, that's a fantastic question and perhaps really sits at the heart of why we have the situation that we have in the first place. When we completed our study, the review did establish that almost all high-level national health strategies, policies, as well as plans do prioritize reducing maternal mortality. At the same time, at both global, regional, and national level, we do have special political vehicles that commit national governments and leadership to working towards reducing maternal mortality and even very specifically to addressing the issue of WASH in healthcare facilities, such as the work around the World Health Assembly for WASH in healthcare facilities. Countries are working on roadmaps, countries are working on costed plans. Studies have been undertaken to understand the scale of need and in some instances to the level of detail of specifying where the need is and what intervention specifically is required. But it's the translation of those intentions at whatever level, making them financial commitments, and those financial commitments then translating into actual services at impact level to ensure then that all healthcare facilities have these basic essentials. And we would see that with those investments made, lives would be saved, sepsis cases would drop immediately, and it's not fabricated ideas. It's actually very scientifically known that improving WASH is going to improve the quality of care. It's going to improve uptake of health services, and then you see the bigger gains that come out of that. So really translating intentions into financing that translates into impact.
And when we say WASH, you mean water, sanitation, and hygiene, is that correct?
Yes, we're looking at a full comprehensive package, clean water, running water. We're looking at sanitation and we're also looking at hygiene. And this package is inclusive of infection prevention and control facilities within the healthcare space.
Many thanks to Yanko Mataya, Water Aid's Country Director in Zambia. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. Should you want to speak with us, the number is +254 791 269243, or email us on focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. You can also reach us on social media at BBC Africa or my handle @IamNkechiNna, and that's with double N. Today's episode was produced by Bella Twine in Nairobi, while Helen Oyibo and Blessing Aderogba were in Lagos. Kiganse Shumba was the senior journalist in charge, and David Nzao the technical producer. Our editors are Charles Gitonga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Nkechi Obonna, and I'll speak to you again soon.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.